Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, everybody. We should know Celril by now, the Altmer noble on his quest to collect all the things in Skyrim and beyond. We're in County Bruma right now. We are doing various dungeons and things in County Bruma. We have to go back up to Frostcrag Spire and tell them we did a quest for them. Nothing big, just jumping from place to place. As you well know, we've only been playing this playthrough for 582 hours. That's barely any time at all. Barely any time at all. We have defeated Alduin. We have killed Mirak. We have defeated Harkon. We have found the 4th Elder Scroll, reforged the Amulet of Kings, restored Helgen, and done quite a few other miscellaneous tasks here in County Bruma. Now, our goal is going to be, we're going to ignore these other 2 quests, and we're actually going to go up to Frostcrag Spire. Do I even have a memory gem? I don't think I do. No, I do have the memory gem. It's just,
What's that snot-brained Altmer doing here? This is no place for one of them.
You don't think he's Thalmor, do you?
Oh.
No, doesn't seem the sort. But he's still not the right type for our little den. Might bring the wrong kind of attention.
So what do we do? Stabbing him would be excessive, so...
I know. Why don't we treat him to a little show of our favorite lusty Argonian maid?
Another tavern in town, the Restful Watchman.
Perfect. Let's go fetch her. Here, take this coin. I'd like to buy a little show for my Altmer friend over there.
Sure thing.
Oh, one other thing. He wanted you to roleplay as Liftsertail, from...
Altmer. Always the same fantasy. Sure thing. Hey, darling. I heard you wanted a date with Liftsertail.
What is the meaning of this? Liftsertail? What a ridiculous name for an even more ridiculous... Oh my! Zarxus's breath! What in oblivion are you doing? I demand that you put that back on! Ariel, give me strength! Cease and desist! I demand that you cease and desist at once, you cretinous lizard woman! Stop jiggling about! I can't take this anymore. I think I'm going to faint. I think... Ah. Ha! It worked. Otis, you really are a genius.
I know. Sop didn't even know what hit him.
Ha! They breed 'em special in Alinor, don't they?
Okay, I'm supposed to play I'm supposed to play that gym next to this guy, next to the guard captain.
What's that snot-brained Altmer doing here?
Never mind.
This is no place for one of them.
You know what's even more satisfying than arresting a criminal? Seeing them rot in a cell.
So,
you don't think he's Thalmor, do you?
Next time.
No, doesn't seem the sort. But he's still not the right type for our little den.
Yeah,
Might bring the wrong kind of
we're
attention.
supposed to play the audio to him. And it's not working.
So what do we do? Stabbing him would be excessive, so...
Yeah.
I know. Why don't we treat him to a little show of our favorite lusty Argonian
it's
maid?
not working.
Perfect. Let's go.
I'm supposed to play the audio to him.
Take this coin. I'd like to buy a little show for my Altmer friend over there.
God damn it.
Sure thing.
Yeah, it isn't working, so... I'm not entirely sure.
Altmer.
Yeah, it isn't working.
Same fantasy. Sure thing. Hey, darling. I heard you wanted a date.
Yeah, we'll just mute that for now, I think. We don't need to listen to that at the moment. What I want to do is I wanted to have him hear this, and once he heard it, because he's the guard captain, right? He's supposed to hear this audio, and then he's supposed to talk about it. There's supposed to be a discussion after having him listen to it, but it doesn't seem to be working there. So, yeah. Okay, well... Yeah, they breed him special Eleanor, don't they? And then it's supposed to just end right there. And he's supposed to... Oh, there we go.
but I'm not sure that there's much in there that I can take action on. Tell our Altmer friend that I'm very sorry.
That's certainly very
Well,
interesting.
that's certainly very interesting, but I'm not sure that there's much in there that I can take action on. Tell our Altmer friend that I'm very sorry.
I see. That's it then. Our Altmer friend can't take action. He's paying an Argonian to give an Altmer dignitary a lap dance is not a criminal offense.
Armor that heavy, it'll take skill just to move. You expecting a fight?
I've been expecting fights for quite some time. What happened to your husband is a question there. No, it should be in the Gerald View Inn. That's our next target there. Good. So, wait, what's this? Oh no, what have you done, sir?
Something about you seems a little off. I'll be keeping my distance.
Why did you both get up at the same time? What's happening?
You're back. Have you played back the Memory Gems recording for the captain? When is he arresting that damnable innkeeper?
The guard captain said there's nothing that can be used against him.
Xarxes' backside. I'm leaving this awful town. I've had enough of this cretinous Cyrodiil. I'm returning to Alinor. At least there I'm not assailed by lustful lizards.
I see. Well,
I'm proud of my ancestry, as should all Nords be.
I'm sure.
Store's closed right now, and I'm off work. Something you need? How can I help you?
How's business been?
Business is always good for a general goods merchant like myself, since I don't rely on any particular thing to draw in sales. Take poor old Fadel, the butcher, for example. If someone doesn't want meat, he doesn't have a customer. But me, someone doesn't want meat. They want silverware. Don't want silverware. How about a potion? And so on and so on and so on.
I see. Tell me, what else do you sell?
Why, my friend, surely the better question is, what don't I sell? I sell anything and everything, or thereabouts.
I see. Well, let's go and inform the person I wanted to talk to.
How can I help you?
Oh, I was going to say, if you're a bloodmouth upholding my honor, it should be a miscellaneous quest, yes? Yes, inform Bentor, so there we go. He'll be south on the southern side. I just need to say that, hey, guy has left Bruma, the guy you don't want to talk to. Restful Watchman, here we go. Hello there. Now this is a den. Let's talk to you first.
The Restful Watchman. Rooms and food, that's what we do. What do you need?
Yes. No charges will be brought against you. He has left.
That's good to hear. Thank you. Here, take a little bit of coin on the house.
A little bit of coin on the house.
And have this. It's a leftover memory gem that one of the guys took out of the elf's pocket when he was passed out on the floor. Might fetch a decent sum.
It's great the way your mouth isn't moving. That's superior quality there. Tell me, any rumors?
A little birdie told me that you're annoying me.
Damn. Well, let's see. Heard anything about any stolen Akaviri heirlooms?
I don't tend to gossip about my patrons. Bad for business, you know. Especially when you're in my line of work.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Just tell me, I don't want any legal complications, if you know what I mean.
Well, true enough. There's this Breton guy who comes through here every now and again. Sleaziest guy I've ever seen. Except for me, of course. Got a reputation to maintain, you know?
You know.
Name's Etienne. Or something like that.
Right.
Anyway, he mentioned something to do with Akaviri trinkets while we spoke.
Mm-hmm.
Mentioned wanting to sell them or something. I guess he's your man.
Sounds good. Where can I find him?
I don't know. Listen, do you really think I'm going to tell you everything about my customers? That's a sure way to get run out of this business.
Ventriloquism. Yes. Here we go. Don't play dumb with me. We're both smarter than that.
Listen, you want me to tell you so badly? Make me. I'm not budging until I've been forced to, legally. You know what I'm getting at, I assume.
What can I do for you?
I've got rooms, I've got food and drinks, and 1,000 elven ladies under my belt.
Right. Any bounties?
There is something, actually. Here, the powers that be at the county castle sent out this bounty letter.
Powers that be. A bandit in Capstone Cave. Well, I should probably kill that bandit then. Are you getting much trouble here?
Seems to me you're starting trouble asking questions like that. This is a fine establishment. We don't pretend to be more than we are, though. Now, what can I get you?
Well, what do you got?
Here's what I have.
Okay, ale, boiled eggs, braided bread, brandy. Let's have a look at your ingredients. You only have salt. I mean, if you go on YouTube and post a video, you'll get plenty of salt. So,
see you around.
Let's go up here instead. We're gonna check these barrels. No reason not to. What's in the table? Septums. Very good. Very good. More septums. So why is that book clipping through the... whatever. Not going to question it. Just going to grab the leeks and go.
What
in
the...
oblivion are you
You
doing?
look like some sort of walking corpse.
Do I look like a walking corpse?
You here to do business?
Actually, I'd like to have a chit-chat with this guy first. How you doing, sir? Why you named Birdson?
Well, my my ancestor, Bird, fought alongside the champion of Cyrodiil during the Battle of Bruma. The first Birdson was born after Bird's death. Given his fame and status as captain of the guard, he felt he was worthy of making a name. It's been that way for generations.
I see.
Until next time.
So you were just at the Battle of Bruma. And, you know, where Martin Septim was like, we must kill whatever comes out of that gate. He was like one of the 7 guards who showed up. Up to 10 if you helped out the other regions. Close their Oblivion gates and recruit men. Yes. Alright, well, that's that, I suppose. We learned more about the, yeah, we can't visit the Hall of the Champion right now. Let's go convince Mr. Eventone to stop being such a nuisance while we're here. Guess I can't do that right now. It's too late. I think what we'll do is we'll leave town and we'll set up our little thing.
Please, my lord.
I gave you one already. Please, my lord, I need a septum. Yeah, maybe later. I've already given you one. So, and when I say given him one, I mean like 10 minutes ago. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to use our Rain's Shelter. Yes. And sleep for 9 hours. That should get us to early morning. And, yep, should be like 6 a.m. by the time we're done. 6 or 7. Something like that. Yep, 6. Good enough. Point is, it's a wonderful day. And Serana and Remarn are here. Save the game and let's go. We set up our little tent, you know, on against the city wall. The guards don't patrol that specific area, so there's no way they'd find out about it because they're too stupid. Wait, who are you?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Here you go. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Thanks. For items. Plural. What is this? Items. Great. Now I have to figure out what item in my inventory could possibly Be this Avar's letter of thanks. Oh, hail, friend. I hope this letter reaches you in good health. Recently, I've reached Skyrim, and I've begun the process of laying low, as they say. Although I may be forced to spend some time in the wilderness. I fully intend on returning to Cyrodiil when my situation improves. And the bandits known as the Cutters have been beaten back from the Gerald Mountains for good. I know you're a stranger to me, and this letter may seem overly sentimental in nature, but your act of kindness, what you did in the tavern, and the arson of nowhere, yes, I thought I'd let you know I at least got to Skyrim safe. Thank you, traveler. May gods bless you. Okay, that's fine. Anything else?
Nope, sorry, nothing. Nope, sorry, nothing.
Damn shame. Okay, well, the courier had us tell some things. Oh, yeah, the leader of Capstone Cave is right over there. We should loop around and go kill that guy. Looks like it'll be fun. Go check out Capstone Cave. It's a region that, well, this whole region is, god damn it, it's pretty snowy. Let's get that snow out of here. Bruma needs a little less snow, so we're going to clear skies this.
Lo! Akor! Lo! Akor! Lo! Akor!
That'll do it. As you can see, a lovely morning.
Civilian, protect and serve. It's what we do. Favor fighting one-handed, eh? I mean, with a one-handed weapon, not with... Never mind.
Right. Right. Let's go. Capstone Cave is our goal. Wait, what's this place? This area seems a bit weird. All shack out here. These are all just... Oh, an empty shack? Let's go check out the empty shack. Who knows what's in there? This shack looks like it's been abandoned. It has Mists of Shale Goroth here. Some septums. Right. Perfectly legal to assault the courier, you said? And if you have, in the base vanilla Skyrim, yeah, that makes sense. Because he isn't part of any particular faction. So, yeah. Wait, what's this? Weird. It loaded in for a second, then it loaded out. And it loaded back in again. Very strange. Very strange. Why is there lettuce here? I don't even know. Weird little shack. I need a house in Broma. Give me one of these shacks. There's also people in just flat out tents. I imagine one of these people freezing to death in these tents in the winter would try to break into these shacks, knowing the guards. Never mind. There's indeed a guard up here.
I see by your walk, your demeanor. You're a sneak. Let's just hope you're not also a thief.
Am I a sneak? Am I actually a sneak, though? That's a very good question. Is that a sky shard? Ooh, sky shard. Okay. Thank you. We're 4 out of 6 sky shards in Bruma. County Bruma, that is. The whole region. Let's go find Capstone. Is that a tower over there? Oh, I know what's over at that tower. That's the one guy who wanted a promotion. And I told him to go to hell. Yeah. He tried to make his case for why he needed the sword from the bandit lord that I killed. And then the lady over at the other tower made a different case for why she needed the sword. And I agreed with her assessment and not his. He just said, oh, it's for morale, which didn't tell me much. Whereas she very clearly stated her ambitions to be promoted through the ranks. And, you know, again, the more ambitious person deserves it, in my opinion. But, you know, that's the character speaking more than anything else. We practically thrive on ambition. Alright, so there's a bandit leader in this capstone cave that we gotta go check out. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, those are wisp stalks. So yeah, caps usually refer to mushroom caps. And yes, actually, there are a lot of mushrooms here. Seems they've been cultivating the mushrooms. The bandits. I wonder why they're cultivating mushrooms of all things. They're the only things that grow inside the cave.
What's going on here?
Whoa! You tried to shoot me. Go, Rumarin. I took her head.
Teamwork and they're dead.
Yep. Said for morale, we'll all sit around and go, wow, that sure is a sword. Then get back to work. No. The point is that there was a bounty. And whichever guard captain brought the, or lieutenant, I should say, brought the sword as proof that the bandit lord was killed, gets a promotion. And being promoted is apparently good for morale and all that. Didn't add up in my book, so I said, you're just lying about why you want it, in which case I have no obligation to help you. Oh, Gracious died here. Interesting. Wonder what's up with him. Yeah, he died here. There isn't much to say. He was a named hunter, it looks like. Weird place overall. But yeah, there are a lot of mushroom caps here. So I think at least Capstone Cave so far has been true to its name. And it isn't a prefab from existing Skyrim dungeons. That's something I can appreciate. I too often run into these Skyrim dungeons, which are just prefabs. It's very clear that, Skyrim modded dungeons, which are just like vanilla game prefabs repurposed for the purposes of the mod. Like, the person who made the mod couldn't even be bothered to design their own dungeons. I very often levy that criticism at parts of Wormstooth. Not all of Wormstooth, but good chunks of the Wormstooth dungeon are just different dungeons chained together. Not to say Wormstooth isn't fun. I thoroughly enjoyed the mod. I'm just saying it is a legitimate criticism that, hey, this is Dungeon X. Oh, this is Dungeon Y. Yeah, we got Bandit Thug. Good.
I hear Sovngarde's lovely this time of year, Nord.
Yes, Sovngarde is lovely this time of year. Nord. Very good. Very good. Let's grab the blood, heart, flesh. Yes. Septums. Everyone here seems to be a little more wealthy than they were in Skyrim, at least as I remember it. Whether that's true or not, who knows? Take that Orcish mace, because it's worth it. What do we get? I was thinking about investing in pickpocketing some more. But, yeah, stalk the prey would be nice. When pickpocketing behind, you get a plus 20% chance for, yeah, if you sit behind the target, basically, for 10 seconds to prepare to pickpocket, you get a plus 20% chance to pick. So if you're stalking your prey long enough, you get that. And then you saw nothing power allows you to distract a target, and you don't receive a bounty if they witness your crimes. That's hilarious. Then robbed blind is adds the thief eye effect to you saw nothing. Jeez. But yeah. ultimately, whenever you sleep with 50,000 gold or more, you may choose to spend it on a perk point, which I could definitely do. That's a bit ridiculous. I could just fill out the rest of my perks that way if I wanted to. I have enough money to spend multiple counts of 50,000. I'm probably not going to do that. That sounds a little cheap. I mean, yeah, you have to get 100 pickpocketing for it. And there's no easy way to just power level pickpocketing other than pickpocketing. So, I feel like, yeah, I'm a thief, so I made myself the greatest swordsman in all the land. Thanks. I'm gonna steal his mead. See, that tan pitcher looks pretty good. I know it doesn't fit in the gallery, though. But yeah, there's a bunch of mushroom caps. Actually, you know what? Let's try this. I wanna try to jump up and over to that section over there. I'm gonna wold over and try to harvest those mushrooms up there. That didn't work. Gonna have to get a bit higher. This table should do it. Candle, yes. Okay. That did it. I was able to harvest the mushrooms up here by just flying across. That's kind of nice. Let's get ourselves ready to Elemental Fury. Under the next big enemy, I assume. Just back the way I came.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh, jeez.
Where'd you come from?
The ringleader's a low level. Wow. I mean, if we need to cleanse Bruma, a region of all these low-level pathetic bandits, we might as well do it. Go back to Skyrim where people are strong. Yes. Alright. Yeah, okay then. You're, a bit of a weirdo. Let's see here. There we go. Someday he'll learn to talk normally. Alright. Let's continue. Got a scalpel here. And blood, heart, flesh. Yes, indeed. Glass hammer of expelling. Interesting. Alright, what else we got? Orcish battle axe of infirmity. Grab that as well. Basically grabbing all the magical items. Hoarding them. Elven shield of frost. Sure. Whoa!
There you are.
Arrows.
We'll make good use of your valuables.
Got him.
Guess that's the last of them.
Yeah, but I definitely took an arrow. I used to be an adventurer like you. I can see that arrow in my thigh. It's not good. It's an artery, we're all dead. Remove arrow, please. Stop bleed. Ready for a open world Pokemon game? I mean, I already play Pokemon Crystal Clear from time to time. It's I'm not really impressed by the idea of Pokemon open world. Someone made a ROM hack to do that. So you know. Then again, I'm not a Pokemon fan. That's why I call it Pokemon, and it pisses people off who are fans of Pokemon when they watch me play it and they hear me calling them. All right, now I need to, I need to level this Pokemon, and they get really angry. It triggers them, and that's fun. All right. Let's see here. The internet is made of salt. Okay, still looking around. This empty wine mead bottles. Interesting. What about over here? A bucket for them to do their business in makes sense to me. Let's have a look at the map. 2 locations I haven't been to yet. I mean, I've already technically completed the dungeon as far as fighting goes. So, all of this is just mushroom harvesting and trying to find the boss chest. Yes. Oh, nice. They've collected them in stacks of 5. As I was saying, I played Pokemon Red and Blue back when they were new, and I thought, oh, these are kind of nice. And then the next Pokemon games came out, and I'm like, these are exactly the same. There's no functional difference. And so I didn't play them. And I occasionally look back at them. And, oh, you didn't know the truth? Here, hold on. I'll make this clearer for you, because I understand some people don't really get it.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
That's the YouTube comment section. All right, farewell poem. Mushroom graves. In life were good lands, but end up here. Falling slabs. Are you lying the mold? No. Good lads. Unfortunately, you're going to have to bury the rest of these guys. Can I get a shovel and dig them up? That'd be frightening. Alright. Let me see what else we got here. Oh, there is a sky shard in here. Nice. I don't need any of this cheap wine. I've got plenty of it. I gathered lots of it beforehand, so... We're here just gathering all the mushrooms, currently. You grew up, you grew up with Pokemon, so it's kind of ingrained in you. I think that, so... My wife and I were childhood friends before we lost touch with each other and then met again as adults and dated. So we played a lot of Mario Kart together on the SNES. So I think no matter what Nintendo makes as far as Mario Kart goes, as long as it stays fun, we will probably have the latest Nintendo console to play that together. Because we had straight up always, you know, we've always played it, basically. As far as Pokemon goes, though, I never felt a real attachment to it. I thought, well, this is significantly worse than the other RPGs I can play. Anyway. What's in the chest? Soul Gem, Trident, Dwarven Trident, yeah. I thought it was kind of fun at the time, but, you know, I only came back to it for ROM hacks. There's the Sky Shard. We got a new perk point. Excellent. One more Sky Shard in County Bruma to collect. Oh, experiment log. Testing didn't go so well. It wasn't the mushroom that killed him, it was the nightshade. Okay. Turn off. This will turn off in a second, hold on. Bam, say. Now, experiment log. Damn it to oblivion, having no luck. Let's see. Titus Mead. Never again. Never again. I'm gonna harvest these and sell them for a tidy profit. But yeah, he's never gonna do alchemy again. Basically. I understand. So the bandits decided to grow mushrooms. God, look at this, is a platform meant for you to jump over here. That's some good level design. Yeah, I like that. You can see the rock there to stop you from Yeah, I was gonna say from seeing it as easily, but yeah, if you tried to like wold straight across, it wouldn't work. So you're supposed to use that as a platform. That's really well done, actually. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh. You only watched the show. I started to watch the show, and then whenever he gave up his butterfly, at some point, like, you have to understand, I watched the show sporadically, so I didn't watch the whole thing, but when he gave up his butterfly, I knew that the series was going fucking nowhere, and they were just gonna cycle out his pets, basically. That's it. I've explored the whole dungeon. Okay, let's get out of here. And then someone linked me a clip where he gave up his Charizard, and I'm like, fuck you. Just, fuck you. Alright. Now, that said, I never really appreciated the show for more than an occasional curiosity. I thought, well, what direction are they going to go with this? Like, and you know, the whole battle with Richie and all that. It was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And how did you recover from this defeat? Oh, you just went to a new region. Okay, fuck off then. I actually appreciated the idea of the main character losing, because it means that they could, they have to assess why they lost and grow as an individual. But instead, the character just went, time to cycle out my Pokemon and go to a new area, yay! And so, yeah, I didn't really appreciate that. You said he never get that. Yeah, it was the Chara something valley, whatever the fuck it was. Point is, it went to live there, and once you have your Pokemon go somewhere else, it's like, yeah, just fuck it off. I was gonna say, it's fucked. That's all I'm saying. Hello.
Be careful if you head into the northern part of the county. That area is prone to avalanches.
Understood. Avalanches. I don't think that'll happen, but let's have a look. So, let's head on up and get a bounty from the steward for having killed that bandit leader. But yeah. Your username is Tanya the Evil. I really wish that series went somewhere and didn't pigeonhole this. You are mandated to pray every time you use your ultimate power, even though you hate God and are trying to destroy God. It was a very nuts series. For those who don't know, the Saga of Tanya the Evil was basically a pseudo-fantasy world where magic exists. In World War I/II era, this guy in our world, you know the concept of an isekai where you go to a new world and you're reborn in a new world and have a power fantasy? Well, what happened was this guy in Japan didn't believe in God. He was literally hit by a train, and the moment he died, he was before God, and he told God to fuck off. I don't believe in you. And then you're like, but I'm talking to you right now, and he goes, delusions of a brain that's that has damage, whatever. I don't believe in you, and he says, God said something like, well, you try managing 7 billion humans. And he goes, and his reply is, being overworked is a sign of a failing business. That's what he said to God. So he managed to piss off God so much that he was reincarnated as a little girl in World War I. Yeah. In a fantasy world. Yep. Not because of, not for any good reasons, not to have a power fantasy, but God is just like, I'm going to fuck you over again and again and again, and until you actually believe in me. It's a good premise. Unfortunately, the execution meanders in weird directions because, I don't want to say because it's Japanese, but I'm certainly thinking it strongly. Hello, sir.
Welcome to Castle Bruma, seat of County Bruma, jewel of the Gerals and all Cyrodiil.
Yes.
I can handle most smaller matters. Try not to bother the Count unless it's important. He's a busy man.
I killed the ringleader of the bandits at Capstone Cave.
Excellent work. The people of the county can rest easier tonight. Here is your well-earned reward from our treasury.
Okay. So, Banner won't tell me anything without legal pressure.
Perhaps go speak with the guard captain. I'm afraid such things are out of my hands.
I like how the steward is sitting down here. Oh, Rumarin was right next to the Count. That's funny.
Is it? Ah, good to see you.
Do you need something?
Yes. Let me see here. Why the attitude? No thanks.
Marcius Carve, Viscount Bruma. The title garners a lot of respect and a fair few privileges. Anyway, how can I help you?
You said 100 gold, that cheapskate? Yes, he's using the vanilla tables, unfortunately. I can get like 1,200, something like that in a different region. But for whatever reason, Beyond Skyrim Bruma really likes to hit me with those vanilla numbers. That said, I plan to do all the bounty quests. It'll take me to different caves and locations, because that's interesting to me. Viscount, eh? So you are below... Count... Wait. You both... Wait.
Welcome to our fair city.
An infant. How quaint.
Wait a second.
I am Marcius Carvane, Viscount Bruma, at your service.
Yes.
You read my book by any chance?
But hold on a second. You've got the same last
With
name.
armor that heavy, it must take skill just to move. You expecting a fight?
You're the Count. I'm wondering how he became like, what is his territory even? Typically, in order for him to be a landed noble, he has to own... Maybe he owns Apple Watch or something? I don't know. This is odd to me. This is really odd. Okay. So, let's go talk to the guard captain. You know what? The guard captain's clearly over here. Okay. I was gonna say he's clearly busy, but we'll find him eventually.
Those dragons from Skyrim will find their way over here?
It's possible.
Don't suppose you could conjure me up a warm hearth?
Maybe, but Baynor said he won't tell me anything without legal pressure.
Bentior wants legal pressure.
Yeah. Baynor,
well, I think
Bentior.
we can certainly accommodate him there. Take this, a letter with my signature. Show it to him and he's sure to change his tune.
Yes, I see your mouth isn't moving again. That's glorious. Top quality #1. Can you sit down, lay down, do something? Oh, you're trying to use this bed. Holy shit. Okay, you're trying to sleep. Feel like I could kill him without anyone else noticing? Nothing. Nothing, sir.
Take a single septim from my pockets and you'll soon find yourself in a jail cell.
Okay. Okay. So, well, Let's just not be seen. We will, however, want to extract his blood and then turn invisible. Now that we are invisible, I'd like to feed. Now we've fed, let's pickpocket. Take those arrows. Yes, exactly. Somehow everyone in the world knows if you're good at something, they'll judge you. They instantly know that you're good at that thing. So, they judge you based on not that you've done thing, you've been caught doing thing, that is, but rather that you're good at thing. We're extracting blood and arrows from these people. It's glorious. Yeah, we've got a decent amount of stuff so far. Thankfully, this guy is terrible at his job, so, you know, we managed to take his arrows. We've just been extracting there. No problem. Maybe you look shady? Of course we look shady. We are practically an incarnation of shade. What's that? Oh, it's the bedpost. Okay. There's crates underneath. Weird. Well, that's that, I suppose. So, unfortunately, we did not find anything worthwhile, and I did talk to the guard captain, though, so that's good. We're going to use our Ayleid Waystone to transport ourselves to the Ayleid Pocket Realm, where we will, of course, whoop, press the wrong button. As you can see, no problem. Ping-ponging back and forth between the Pocket Realm, no issues. But seriously, weapons. And you need to put this stuff away. Eventually, that prized club is probably going to need to be used for something. The fact I found it and it was called prized club means it's probably the objective of a quest later. But don't worry, we have the best hat of them all. You shall see. You shall see. The best hat of them all is actually the third era Palovian fur helm. As you can see, it is as it should be. We worked hard to get this. Let us go. Now, let's see if anyone reacts to the helm. Actually, let's look at that letter. I'm serious. Let's see. Here we go. Threatening letter. Cut the crap. I'm the captain of the guard, and for once you're gonna dance to my tune. I want to know anything you know about the artifacts and the thief who sold them. Tell my agent everything. That means everything. Otherwise, you're off to lockup again. Faithfully yours. Oh, no. So his agent is going to come up appearing like this. Like, behold, you will tell my agent everything. And I mean everything. Alright. Hold on. He's gone. Where's he hiding then? I have no idea. Let's have a chit-chat with our target. Tell him that this is someone else. Hello.
Away with you, Rube!
Yeah, about that. I'm here to speak with you.
You there? A traveler? In my house? Why, of course. You are here to sample the sweet sounds of Reynard Haven Tone and his lute. Or his flute.
Because your neighbors are complaining your noise is a nuisance.
Noise nuisance? Noise nuisance? What do you take me for, some Halliway wastrel? I'm a bard, you impudent fool! How dare you speak to me in such a manner? And whoever complained, such nerve!
They complained, not me.
Ah, yes, but you were the messenger boy, weren't you? You are the one who came to deliver their infernal message. Indeed, whoever it was that complained is likely an agent of Maroon's Dagon. For who else would have such distaste for the beauty of music?
You're keeping them awake at night.
Then they should have asked me to play lullabies. That would have been sufficient. I believe one of those goes something like, you know, in the great green tomb, there was a chorus, and a draw that had been dead since Sundays, and a picture of a guar jumping over the mountains. That kind of thing. They could have asked for that, but no, instead they proclaim me a nuisance. The nerve. The nerve.
Is there anything I can do to convince you?
First you insult me, then you offer me aid. How unexpected. At least you're learning your place. Yes, I suppose there's something you can do. My prize loot is missing, and I'm forced to use this shoddy replacement. It is impacting my ability to perform greatly. It is even making my renditions of Valenwood's Color Streams Anew into Sinew sound worse. Valenwood's Color Streams Anew into Sinew. That is a basic ballad. Absolutely basic. So, go and fetch my loot. Some thief took it, probably. Somewhere here in Broom, I imagine. Off you go. Time's a wasting.
I'll get your loot if you promise to stop being an annoyance to your neighbors.
Annoying! I will try to hold my rage for now, but do not try my patience, Rube. Go fetch the loot before I clunk you over the head with my flute!
Yes.
Oh, look! A pumpkin!
Who stole your loot?
Nope. None at all. Try asking the ruffians over at the Restful Watchman. That's where most of the riffraff like to drink themselves into a stupor.
I see. I see. That makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. Yes. Let me really quick hit a button here. All right, that'll do it. Yes. Basement. What the hell? Huh. Weird. Really weird. Yes. It's just an empty room. I thought there'd be more to it than that. Oh well. How do I get out of here? There's the exit. That's right. We were taking a screenshot of amazing people.
I'm half tempted to ask you to warm me up with some of your fire magic. Don't do it, though. Then I'd have to arrest you.
I see. I see. Well, that is definitely a guard, isn't it?
Ancient Nordic ornaments, weapons, armor, you name it, I have it.
Wow.
What is I've got rooms, I've got food and drinks, and 1,000 elven ladies under my belt.
Hey, I got this letter for you.
What? Let me see that. Oh, damn. Fine. I'll tell you what I know.
Ventriloquist?
Listen, I heard the thief had some dealings with some fellow businessmen holed up in the Gerals.
Okay.
You'd probably call them bandits, though. I tell you, no respect for the profession these days. Here, just so I don't have to go sit in a cell again, I'll mark it on your map. Go take it up with them. And by the divines, leave me alone now, alright? God.
Yeah. Alright. That's the thief of the Akaviri artifacts. Someone here should know about the loot, though.
You here to do business?
Yes, actually. Tell me about,
The guy's a thief.
The thief, yes.
Hardly keeps it a secret. Sometimes I think he doesn't know the meaning of the word discretion. Always talks big about getting into big gangs, raiding with the best of them. Always going on wild guar chases to impress ringleaders into letting him run with them.
Okay.
Put it this way. You know those people who will either end up rolling in septums or dying young? He's one of those types.
Yeah. Like the lady who says, I don't want to be old, so, what was it? It was a meme. It was, okay, so you know Death Note, the Misa character who gives up, like, a third of her lifespan, in order to use the Shinigami eyes? So someone was cosplaying as her and said, like, I don't want to be old. Old people are yucky. I want to die before I'm old, so of course I'll give up another 2/3 of my lifespan or whatever the fuck. It was really bizarre, and that's what it reminds me of are just the disgusting people who absolutely do not deserve to live. That's what it reminds me of. Yes. It's funny because the Misa character had abandonment issues, and she, she was taken advantage of, just like, or by the main character. The main character was a dumbass and a douchebag, but, like, he's not a dumbass, he's super intelligent. That's how he was able to defeat, L. Yeah, but then he was hit with the dumb stick for the second half of the show in order to lose, basically. Because that's how, if you want your super intelligent person to get what's coming to them, and you want them to still appear super, you can either hit them with the dumb stick, or you can, quote-unquote, outplay them. But, yes. You said he was super smart, but power took over and made him sloppy eventually. That's not it. That's not it. It's dumber than that. He selectively made huge mistakes that coincided with Mello and Nier's presence. Honestly, Mello and Nier shouldn't have existed to begin with. The show was poorly written in its second half. Put it like that. Everything up until L died was very interesting. In Death Note, I mean. If you hadn't had the opportunity, I highly recommend checking out the Japanese movies. Not the OV, not the television drama, which is different. I mean, there's a 2-part movie made by, I think, Warner Brothers. And it's Death Note and Death Note: The Last Name. It handles the arc a lot better than the actual thing did. Yes. Than the actual source material. Which is funny because it's very rare for a live-action adaptation to handle material better. Very rare.
And invites you to his boutique of magical wonders. Don't delay, patronize today.
Really? Rosada?
Hail, friend.
Yes. The item I bought from you seems to be a bit poor. I'm not going to worry about that.
Goodbye.
We're not going to deal with the nuisance guy today. We'll go back into the Restful Watchman later. Ask about that. For now, we should head on up to the Bandit Den. That's actually... Capstone Cave? You kidding me? So, the meeting is where I just killed everybody? I mean, at the end of the day, the author of Death Note doesn't seem like the candidate to make a better version of Death Note. I hate to say it. I would look, because the actual comic book turned out just as bad as the Japanese cartoon. Yeah, I read it, so I know. It turns out just as badly. I'm reminded of Goblin Slayer. How the Goblin Slayer novels... keep in mind, people try to source the manga. It's like the manga is not the source. It's the actual novels that are the source. Goblin Slayer's novels are pretty bad. And the director of the anime actually makes a better storyline out of the source material than the author did by reorganizing certain events. And by doing that, creates a just a far better paced story. Yes. Mikey, thank you for subscribing. As I was saying, though, Goblin Slayer's animated adaptation is actually better than the source material that spawned it. And that's rare as well. Hello?
Heard there were beasties around. Be careful, traveler.
Beasties. Right. Beasties. Ooh. Yeah. I'm just keep in mind, just keep it away from an author who has absolutely no interest in staying at all faithful to the source material. Because then you end up with Death Note for Netflix. Yeah, Death Note for Netflix. Bruma Caverns. There's caves underneath Bruma. I don't want to go there right now. I need to go to Capstone Cave again. The area I just cleared out. Yikes. Heartwood. Now. Let's see what happens when I get there. I want to know how the game deals with the fact that I already cleared this place out. Again, okay, so Death Note's live-action Japanese movie. Again, not talking about the drama series, because the drama TV series plays out differently. But there's two movies by Warner Brothers Japan. It's Death Note and Death Note: The Last Name. And The Last Name actually ends soon after L dies. Quote-unquote dies. They resolve it in a completely different way from the source material, and it's arguably a better conclusion in my opinion. Alright, let's go this way. Oh god, it's that corpse, isn't it? No, it's not that corpse. So my target is in here. Somewhere. Nice. Got some septums there. Respawner empty. Band Outlaw. The note. It seems this Band Outlaw has a note. Hold on. Stupid wannabe thief. So he's managed to steal Activary collection. That idiot's probably delusional. Either way, I want that treasure. Going down to the Bruma Caverns. So we got to go down to the Bruma Caverns, all right. It's the area, the caves underneath Bruma itself. That's fine. Yes. Let me pull it up. Let's see. I'm gonna see if this one's it. All right. Yeah, here's the here was the good movie. This one here. The CG for that movie's kind of bad, but I don't really care. It's acted and played out far better than the cartoon or the source material comic. That's all I can really ask for. I mean, Death Note was never about a visual spectacle. It was always about the reasoning between the different characters. Yep. Alright. Yeah, we gotta deliver this note to the, wait a second. Yeah, we have to report our findings to the guard captain, who happens to be hanging around outside the Restful Watchman. Alright, where are you?
You gave There's a scheming thug inside my
How
house.
could you do such a thing?
Do something.
There's a trap door inside your house. You know that. I don't want to march in there in case they're planning an ambush.
How'd you know I gave your dog away?
Door inside my house. I didn't realize that until now.
Let's just wait a few minutes, see if the thief decides to try his luck leaving the building before we do anything rash.
Damn it all! Scheming thieves can just wander inside while I'm sleeping and steal what little coin I have left to my name. Kinnereth, give me strength.
Ah, you're back. Come, we need to talk. As you can see, there's another problem to deal with.
Right.
So now old Bartram's got a thug inside his house, apparently. Just wonderful. To be honest, I'd rather be dealing with this than going on Count Carvain's wild guar chase. I should ask before I march in there and deal with the thief. Did your investigation turn up any leads about the Count's precious artifacts?
Yes, they're going to deliver them to a contact in the Bruma Caverns.
You found a lead. That's no small relief. I guess that means you go find him in the caverns while I go deal with the thief in Bartram's house.
Apparently, the door in Bartram's house leads to the caverns.
That changes things. Well, at least now we can kill two birds with one stone. If it's true, that is. Under most circumstances, I'd insist on going in first. I'm captain of the guard. It's my duty to shoulder the risk. But, well, this reeks of an ambush. It makes more sense to go in prepared. Let's go.
All right. Let's do it.
Captain of the guard. Just what I needed. Go ahead. Rub salt right into the wound.
What is the meaning of this? Why are you in Bartram's house, and why in Oblivion do you look like you're on death's doorstep?
It all went wrong. The bandits tricked me. Typical. I wanted them to put in a good word for me with the cutters. But no, they lied. I gave their guy the artifacts, then they started swinging. I narrowly escaped by climbing back through the trap door.
I see. Well, I'm placing you under arrest for stealing Count Carvain's Akaviri artifact collection. At least you won't bleed out in here. I'm gonna have to deal with this guy, slap him in irons and take him before the Count. Finally get Carvain off my back. I suppose that means it's down to you to deal with the bandits and retrieve the artifacts. I know the caverns are a favorite haunt of bandits and criminal types. Lots of them down there. No need to clear them out. Not that I'd complain if you did. Just grab the artifacts. Best of luck.
Not that I'd complain if you did. Alright. So, let's turn invisible and see about this silver necklace and the onion. What about the potion of health? Who cares? Alright, rice bread. That is definitely a different type of bread to the kind we find in Skyrim. This one was made on with Nibene rice. Imagine that if we actually had proper rice fields and everything in Nibene. Then again, we're talking about a game where they say Western Colovia where men are men, and there's no visible difference. So, yes. How could you not notice a trapdoor in your own house? That's a very good question. I apparently unlocked the chest of drawers. Interesting. I don't even know what's happening. Oh, so I'm punching it. Right. Okay, well, the thief stole that stuff. I certainly didn't. Ah. Let's go down to the Bruma Caverns. Let's do it. Oh, interesting. Did you know that the Elder Scrolls, the actual Elder Scrolls here, they showed off Speedy Gun 1's Caves of Morrowind? Speedy Gun 1 has been poking around my channel now and again for a long time. So that's interesting. Yes. That's interesting. Just gonna retweet that. I'm impressed. Alright. Let's see here. Wait, what? Damn. Looks like there's all kinds of stuff down here. Fire rune, silver bullion, a glass circlet, flawless sapphire. Yeah, this is all good stuff. Apparently the thieves had been hoarding stuff down here. That leads into the Hammer's house, yes. Up from the Hammer's house. Very interesting. How to befriend a goblin. And some rolls of paper with a bucket here. So people are reading how to befriend a goblin, then they wipe with those paper rolls that were sitting there. Makes sense to me. Squash. What else we got? Vinegar. No one cares. Let's open this up. This is what the Skyrim video game has to... Hold on. Are we next gonna do what now? Ooh, look at that. Superior bear trap technology. I was impressed. Super bear trap.
Stole some of Khajiit's moon sugar hoard the other day. I almost feel sorry for the poor cat.
Moon sugar hoard. Oh god, are you talking about the one in that invisible shack? That makes sense. Wait a second, you got a Khajiit right there. That's it.
Time to die.
I think we have a hero. Just what I needed to brighten my day. Yes.
Yes. Brighten your day. Good. Hey. Bandit Enchanter. We got him. Let's have a look at this nice Khajiit here. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not the same Khajiit. Quite frightening. Yeah, I got a stash key. Ooh. Their glass circlet, some money. Any thoughts on the Fallout the Frontier mod? No, not really. Sounds like a project had too many different people with different ideas, and the lead developer, the one who put in most of the coding at least, had an iron grip on it and, you know, wanted to tell his Call of Duty story, so shrug. I'm certainly not going to play it anytime soon. So. Yes, then I go back to Skyrim and fight level 80 bandit hordes. It's true. It's absolutely true. I will be fighting level 80 bandits in Skyrim. That isn't wrong. That's the artifacts. They were in this little satchel, apparently. Don't know what they are. Maybe coins or something. Who knows? You said one man's love of feet was the downfall of the project. That's just it, though. That wasn't the only issue. More moon sugar. Wow. It had a lot of problems, even without the fetishes being injected into the mod. And, you know, I have no intention of playing it. This is all things that I've observed from other people. Okay. As much as people kind of complain about Fallout New California from time to time, seems arguably better. Yes. I'm gonna clear out this area in the caverns. You said one of the fetishes? Well, I mean, you had the DeviantArt girl who said, what was it? She said something along the lines of, in terms of voice acting, she said, one of these days, I'm gonna go out into the wasteland and have tons of sex. That's what she said in the voice acting. In the text dialogue, she said, when I turn 18, I'm gonna go out into the wasteland and have tons of sex. And the voice actors realized what a yikes that was and changed the line. But it never got changed in the subtitles. So you can read the subtitle where she says, when I turn 18. And then the voice acting sounds different. At least that's how it was originally. You know, you might boot up the mod now and they probably fixed that. They fixed a lot of stuff in the mod. I'm not saying they've made it a good mod. I'm just saying that they've removed a lot of those issues that it had. Also, a lot of voice acting got removed. Certain voice actors wanted their contributions stricken from the mod. Which, the fact that they didn't have these voice actors sign an agreement beforehand is a bit nuts. I hate to say it, but if I were leading a project, and keep in mind I'm not the administrative type, so this is all a non-existent scenario. But if I were leading a project, I would insist that the contributors sign a waiver that basically says anything you add to this project is irrevocably the property of the project, meaning that you can't take it out later, because that would just cause huge issues for the whether the project's good or bad, or, you know, it stops bad actors from being bad actors and, you know, forcing a rebuild of things. It's really for the project's protection. That, waning magic, how nice. I just open this chest. Alia dagger, how nice. Yes. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Well, obviously the characters were a little nuts. This girl was supposed to be a jab at your at the quote-unquote deviant art slash Tumblr girls. You know, the teenage deviant art people. It was meant to be a huge joke, but it was surrounded by a lot of other questionable shit. And it wasn't well thought through. Okay. Crucible. Like, I precisely understand what kind of person they were making fun of, because I've seen a good deal of that person online. It's just, they never, you know, just because you can do something doesn't necessarily mean you should do something. Those type of people are best ignored and forgotten about, because in about 10-15 years they will wish that they were ignored and forgotten about. Alright. That's, okay, we are now going to travel to, the Iliad Way Shrine again. We're just going to put away certain things. Yep. No big deal. It's just followed the Frontier shit posting, that's all. Nothing to worry about. I need to put away a few extra items, though. Stuff I forgot about over here. Yes, miscellaneous items. Too many miscellaneous items. Yep. Nothing is stronger than the Brotherhood of the Space Marines. Oh no. Obviously, you could talk about the boys, but that would get people into a fight. Okay, what else we got here? Potions. Yep. When you talk about Space Marines, it reminds me of the video, Flash Giz's video called The Furry Disease, where they have these body-snatching furries that what is it called? That they have to rip out their heart. Yes, it says Lola Bunny on it. The Mark of Heresy. Okay. Yeah, body-snatching fursuits, basically. Huh. 4 gold and silver bars. Random assortment of trinkets. Statue de Bella. Jeez. A lot of stuff. Okay. Lockpicks there. But, there's a Total Biscuit video that I always remember when people tell me about how enthusiastic they are for Space Marines. Let me see. Oh, we got silver bullion. That's good stuff. Necklace there. Yep. Plus sapphire. Sure. Yeah, it's the adventures of the happiest Imperial captain ever. That's, that was the video. Oh, geez, we got a decent amount of loot there. To continue to kill all these things. Alright. Bow of blazing blasts. I hear a troll around here. Oh, multiple trolls. Well, that explains everything. It didn't seem to notice me. It was too busy trying to get Rumarin. Which is hilarious. I was able to extract its blood. Adolkin.
You picked the wrong dinner animal.
Good. There's another one. Sorry, wait. It didn't work right. Okay. Armor the grave? Sure. Wait, there's another one? Apparently there's more to this. You're burning off all the fat. This troll fat is no longer a common item. It's true, it's true.
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
Indeed. That was a spirit troll. I've seen those quite frequently on the internet. More salmon. Yes, heresy, she's a witch, burn her, you mean? Because, what, you don't know a specific topic, so... Yep. It's like, who was Luke Skywalker's wife in the original EU? Why the hell would I know that? Heresy, she's a witch, burn her. That's, yeah, I mean, that's definitely how it works in nerd circles, don't you know? Of course, people who call themselves nerds now are just normal people who, like the, what do you call it? They like watching Marvel movies. Mainstream, multi-million-dollar Marvel movies. And, like, I'm so nerdy. I like this popular culture icon. Okay. Even worse when it's people who watch The Big Bang Theory. Oh, you haven't lived until you've seen The Big Bang Theory with, without a laugh track. They're just a bunch of people being mean to each other. Like, just a bunch of rude... Oh! Nice. Got it. I was gonna say, though, there's just a bunch of rude, terrible people being terrible to each other. Oh, flawless ruby on that troll. Nice. More smuggled goods. And I think this is what I needed, the stash. Gold septum. Okay, so remember when I killed that guy at the end? Oh, another third era Colovian helm. Excellent. Pearl earrings. Sure. Orca shield of fire. Great. Yep. Just a bunch of rude people occasionally arbitrarily mentioning pieces of fiction for no reason. I mean, some of the things they mention are true. For example, Indiana Jones, you know, his entire journey in that one movie was pointless because the Nazis would have found the Ark, opened it, and died. And there a lot of people just would enjoy the movie and not realize that. So, in addition, The Big Bang Theory ruins certain movies and things for people who aren't observant enough to know things like that. Casual movie enjoyers get their favorite movies destroyed for them. Yes, casual movie enjoyer wrecked. All right. Let's open this door. Bow of force blasts. Glass torque. More septums. Sure. Up on the roof? Of course. Yeah, this whole area is just kind of junk. Smuggled goods. Aha! I knew it! There was another chest all along. Yeah, this area is packed full of stuff. If you have the mind to look around. But no, seriously, if you've seen The Big Bang Theory, but you haven't seen The Big Bang Theory with the laugh track removed, you really do need to see that. Alright, let's get out of here. We cleared out the brigands. We cleared out the trolls. We took the stuff. Let's run around, see if we missed anything over here. Aha! Of course we missed some leaks. And some more moon sugar and skooma. How much moon sugar have we accumulated, I wonder? I'm curious now. So I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to put away this stuff and I'm going to have a look. Alright, so moon. I have accumulated 175 moon sugar. I need to start eating it right away. Alright. 8. We've discovered the rest of it. Okay. You know, some of the humor in The Big Bang Theory is decent. I'm just saying that at some point you have to come to the realization that the majority of it is terrible. I mean, if you take, you know, 10,000 swings with a baseball bat, eventually you're going to hit the ball a few times. No matter how bad you are. An alien sword. Lesser gem there. That's good stuff. It's kind of like Family Guy in that respect. I actually enjoyed Family Guy back during the original season. When, what do you call it? When Stewie was evil. Double checking this. Oh, wow. Amulet of Stendar. Some soul gems there. Before the first cancellation. Yep. Wait. Putting monkeys in a room and getting Shakespeare. Well, I mean, some of Shakespeare wasn't very good. But Shakespeare was accessible enough to be popular. Alright. Let's get out of here. We've looted everything, I think. Yeah, we've looted everything. Let's go. Shakespeare is well remembered. And, certainly not all bad, but, you know, we get, how do I put this? I don't feel like dying on that hill today, because that's like a 3-hour conversation. Instead, I'm gonna just, open this little bottle up. Okay.
Civilian?
Now then.
You gave our dog away. How could you do such a thing?
How do you even know that I gave your dog away?
You know what's even more satisfying than arresting a criminal? Seeing them rot in a cell.
Okay. Crazy lady. What's on the missive board for today? Battleborn Farm. Deliver letter to Apple Watch. I suppose I should go to Apple Watch at some point. Okay. All the champions down there. Able to get Daggerfall working? Nice. I'm glad you did. Daggerfall's a fun game and definitely worth playing. Daggerfall Unity, since that video, has gone into full beta. Like, all of the game's features have been implemented since then, so it's even better than it used to be. Back when I made the video. Alright, let's go have a chit-chat with these people.
So this is the thief, Captain? You mean to say that my artifacts have been found?
Yes, Count Carvane. He stole your artifacts and attempted to deliver them to the bandits operating in the Bruma Caverns.
I see. Well, of course, I expect he should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. Now, my artifacts?
Actually, this new friend of Bruma has them.
And who's this?
A friend, responsible for tracking down the artifacts and finding the thief. In fact, I'd say they deserve most of the credit, Count Carvane.
Ah, friend of Bruma. Such tales are always gratifying to hear of. In fact, Captain, would you mind giving us a moment to speak?
Of course. I'll just be waiting over there. I'd like to say a few words to this new friend of Bruma before they take their leave.
Of course, Captain. Friend de Bruma, may I have a moment? If you would just hand over the artifacts, gently if you please. Thank you very much. So, you tracked down the thief and found my artifacts. I am extremely grateful. Please, accept this small recompense from the Treasury. Thank you for your service. Something makes me think you're not going to merely disappear, though.
Yikes.
You're the kind to get tangled in all sorts of affairs, I'm sure. Farewell, friend to Bruma. Good luck. I do hope you remain loyal to the Bruma throne.
Oh, 1,500 septums. That's not bad.
What do you need?
Nothing right now.
Come to Castle Bruma.
Why are you sneaking around, Serana?
And all Cyrodiil.
I don't know what Serana's up to. Okay. Thankfully, she just stopped sneaking.
We heading out? Let me just conjure up the energy.
Hail, friend.
I'm right
I
behind
am friend now. My reputation has increased to friend. Very good, very good. Let's have a chat.
It's rare to see someone so willing to help another these days. You went to great lengths to find those damned artifacts. And for that, you have my thanks. I don't know what Count Carvane said to you, and I don't really mind. The Count and I don't always see eye to eye, but I have a duty. Anyway, something makes me think we may see each other again. People like you tend to make waves, don't they? Take this. A personal thank you gift from me. Safe travels, my friend. And thanks.
All right, so we got an additional 7,000. Sorry, 750. I don't know why I said 7,000.
Us guards are well trained. We miss nothing. Just keep that in mind.
Really? Let's put that to the test, shall we? This guard misses nothing. Keep that in mind. They're well trained. Well trained. They miss nothing. Especially their weapon.
An alteration expert, huh? How about you turn my skin to stone? That'd go down a riot back at the barracks.
Of course, of course. It would go down as a riot. Back in... Yes. They miss nothing. Absolutely nothing. Good to know. Torture tools. Jeez. I'll let him keep his torture tools. Hey, 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 hey. Stop being in such a hurry, Mr. Adjutant. Good. So we are going to leave right here and head on through. Exclamation point mod list is the, what's it called? The command you want to look for. We are running 444 plugins in a loadout that's been running for, let's have a look here, for 584 hours. We still aren't out of content to do. Okay. So, I suppose we should ask about the loot at the Restful Watchman. We haven't done that yet. Let's go and do that right now. Okay. Ignore Rosada right now. Hello?
Heard some boot black disappeared in the mountains. Rumor has it he ventured too far into some hidden Nordic ruin.
A hidden Nordic ruin in Bruma? Really? Must be very well hidden, considering I didn't find it in Oblivion, but hey, whatever. Let's have a chit-chat with, oh, there's nobody here?
The Restful Watchman. Rooms and food, that's what we do. What do you need?
To fail at a simple job like that.
I can't hear you.
It was just a coincidence. It must have been. Oh, hello. What are you looking at? Speak.
Your voice is so low, I can barely hear you.
That's none of your... I suppose there's no harm in telling you now. Who knows? Maybe you'll be able to help. I'm a mercenary. Been one for years now, and I don't often fail a job. But this last time, I did fail, but not through any fault of my own.
Wait, whoa. Okay, so, good luck with that. Tell me more.
I'd been hired by some anonymous noble to clear out a cave full of bandits near Bruma. Offer some nice coin, too. My wife came with me. We're battle partners. Things were going well until we were ambushed. Bandit reinforcements showed up out of nowhere.
Nowhere?
The way we came. They bound us and gagged us, left us disarmed and defeated. They left with my wife and left me to die.
Oh, jeez.
I managed to escape my captivity, but when I got back to the cave, they'd gone. All of them, including my wife. I've been searching for her damn near a whole year now. No success.
I suspect that either she's dead or she set this up in order to get away from him. Either way, I am willing to help you.
Praise Malakath. Once you turn up something solid, let me know. I'll be here. The best place to start is probably the castle. Ask the nobles, see if they know anything.
Ugly love. Alright, well. Dramog. Yes, are going, yeah. We have to find, Dumrag. It's supposed to be Dumrog. There's dice here. Thinking about, it'd be cool to be able to play dice games here, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that, so I'll just take the rice bread. Might as well see what he has available. We are, checking. Leave him with his Orcish battle axe, because that's actually useful. He will be useful with it, I should say. The potions he won't use on time, most likely. Hello?
Protect and serve. It's what we do. Seen any goblins around? Primitive little things, but damn if they won't swarm you.
That's true. Ooh-wee. How you doing?
Only the finest potions.
I see. Not many Bosmer in Bruma.
No, there aren't. Doesn't matter much to me. But sometimes I do feel kind of isolated among all the Nords and Imperials.
My throat's gonna get me. Alright, so what brought you to Bruma?
There wasn't already an alchemist in town when I came up here, and I figured it was a burgeoning market and a ripe opportunity. Fortune favors the bold, or so they say.
Well then, how's business? Good enough. Nothing to write home about. Decent living. She doesn't have any dialogue for this. Any voice acting, I mean. That's interesting. Any work available?
I'm always on the lookout for ingredients.
Right.
Tending this stall leaves me little time to gather ingredients in the wilderness, and the Timberwolves are always a threat regardless. Tell you what, you bring me some clouded funnel, cairnbolete, and milk thistle.
I'll pay you some septums, a bonus sum once you brought them all. What do you say? Okay. Be nicer if you actually said that aloud, but hey, sure, whatever.
Thanks. Get back to me with the ingredients, and you'll get your coin.
Okay. Looks good to me. So, 3 clouded, 3 cairn, 3 milk. Clouded, cairn, milk.
Bye.
Cloud. Cairn. I've sworn it was spelled differently. Okay, I'm obviously having trouble with the basics. Let's see. Okay, it was C-A-I-R-N. That explains it. Cairn. Okay. Got it. And the last one would be milk thistle. I just need to use our crucible and find the milk thistle we've got. We've accumulated much, so it's fine.
Right out here.
I take pride in my potions.
Got your cloud funnel.
Wonderful. Clouded funnel is a favorite for mages.
Yep. Got your milk thistle.
Great. Versatile and surprisingly potent.
And your cairn.
Good, good. A powerful restorative item.
That's everything.
Yes, it is. Thank you very much. Here's your coin. And actually, let me sweeten the deal. Have some potions on me. Made with the ingredients you brought, in fact. Cairnbolete has powerful restorative properties. I used it to create some health potions. You wouldn't think so to look at it, but the milk thistle is imbued with the powers of luminescence. I used it to create some light potions for you.
Light?
And finally, the clouded funnel. I used it to make some magicka potions. Take these with my thanks.
Okay. So she gave me one of each, even though she used the rest of it for other stuff. Makes sense. That's about it, I suppose. Hello?
Everything you see here is for sale. Well, except the actual stall. I kind of need that.
But if you sold it to me for thousands of septims, then I'd have it, and you could buy a new house or something. You seem a bit nervous, though.
You can tell, huh? Yeah, I'm not exactly the best salesman. Don't exactly like being one either. Don't worry, though, I'm a much better tailor than I am a merchant.
Mm-hmm. Why are you a merchant if you don't like being one?
You know, I always thought about doing something else. Becoming an adventurer or whatnot. It's just, well, I'm not cut out for that kind of lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
As my good ma always said, Gryfard, my worthless, good-for-nothing son, you gotta do something with your life. And since you seem to be better at sewing than spellcasting, you'd best become a clothing merchant, so here I am. Yeah, she's a lovely woman, my mother. Powerful mage, too. If you see her around these parts, though, you warn me right away. She's the reason I left High Rock.
I see. Good to know. Guy with mommy issues.
A slice of Nordic heritage, right here in Cyrodiil.
Let's see. Where'd you get the artifacts?
Many of them I collected during my adventuring days. I used to wander Skyrim in search of opportunity and adventure. I went through my fair share of Nordic ruins back in those days, and I took a liking to the ancient Nordic metalwork. So, I began to collect them as I adventured, and when I finally decided to settle down, I had quite an extensive stock.
I see. Well, any work available?
As it happens, yes. Ancient Nordic weapons. They're a big chunk of my business, and I'm running low. If you happen to come across any in your travels, I'd pay you well.
Sure.
Excellent.
Alright, so 5 ancient Nordic weapons. We'll have to go get those later. It feels weird hearing the voice actor say anything that isn't a sexual innuendo for all the time you endured having Sophia in your group. I had Sophia in my group for about 10-15 minutes before I decided no more of this. Let's play a different game. And then I'm rebuilding my mod list.
Let me know if anything catches your eye.
Yes. Alright. I need your ruined books, actually. Yes. Thank you very much. The rest of your stuff or just that stuff, but I'll take any more ruined books you get a hold of.
An enchanter. Think you could make this old blade spit fire? I'll take that as a no.
No.
Ah, an alchemist. I respect your trade, but don't go overboard picking flowers. I like my garden just the way it is.
It'd be cool if she actually had a garden.
My mortar and pestle can make near any potion or potion.
Okay. That'll do it. I don't need to worry about the weapons there. Now, where's that ring? That ring is over there. Okay, so there's an item in Toadstool Hollow I need to get. Don't need to worry about that right now, though. Let's go visit the Hall of the Champion and see if I can actually complete that quest, because I couldn't last time, and that made me extra annoyed. Hello.
Hello.
I'm here to see the museum.
Welcome to the Hall of the Champion.
There we
the
go.
only museum of the Champion of Cyrodiil in the Imperial Province. While some call it a place of learning, I imagine it as an altar to the Champion's greatness. I offer exclusive tours of the museum with thrilling explanations of the significance of each artifact. Only 20 septims for fantastical retelling of the champion's exploits.
Fantastical, eh? Let's do it.
Thank you for your contribution. Now please, follow me.
You said this is the adoring fan. No, this is a guy who fought at... this is the descendant of a guy who fought at the Battle of Bruma. You know, when the Great Gate was summoned. He held the line while the champion did his thing, and that man was so inspired that he told his kids all about it, and they passed down the knowledge of, you know, yeah, we were part of this big battle, it was amazing. And so they became fanboys, basically. They didn't make anything for themselves, they instead just kept praising their own and the champion's deeds over and over and over forever, rather than, you know, actually making their own way through the world, trying to make their own waves. Then again, most people who try to make their own waves get broken on the shore. Alright, we gotta go upstairs. Get up here. Okay, step one is to summon my followers down here, actually. I see what's going on. So... teleportation. Everybody wait. Okay, we can go up now. You, sir. Move to player. Show me.
Oh, goody, you're in for a treat. Our tour begins with the prison. The champion of Cyrodiil was discovered by His Imperial Majesty Uriel Septim VII in the Imperial Dungeon. These are the manacles which the champion wore. A priceless artifact, I assure you, which I acquired at a princely sum. The champion was with the Emperor when he was slain by the cowardly assassins of the Mythic Dawn. Such a shame. But without this grave incident, the champion would never have risen to prominence. This is a cuirass of Kvatch. It's not the actual cuirass the champion was rewarded for services to the city. But it was touched by the champion when they brushed by a guardsman on the way in. Kvatch was the first city saved by the champion during the Oblivion Crisis. They bravely entered the land of Daedra and broke the siege of the city. An ordinary piece of fabric. How could this be interesting? Must be a placeholder. Except it's not! The champion used this handkerchief to blow their nose while ascending to Cloud Ruler Temple. It was reclaimed by an old merchant during a trip to the ruins north of the city. Can you believe it? The essence of the champion, preserved for us to see and touch!
He blew his nose. The essence of the champion. His essence. Yeah. That's a something, isn't it? Okay, so manacles that the champion never wore, a cuirass that the champion never wore, and a rag that the champion was supposed to have blown his nose on.
Touching the handkerchief is 50 septims. Would you like to touch the handkerchief?
I had forgotten this was in the mod. I'd forgotten about this part entirely. Oh, jeez. I'm serious. I completely forgot. Would you like to touch the handkerchief? Sure. Why not? We'll touch the handkerchief.
There you go. Just touch it. Feel your hands caress it. So, what do you think?
It's sticky.
Yes, from the records I've studied on the subject, the champion of Cyrodiil had a terrible case of rock joint at the time.
But mucus dries and becomes hard. It wouldn't be sticky.
cause them to blow their nose constantly. Anyway, let's move to the next display.
Oh, well.
Ah, now this is a treat. The Sword of Bird, my family's progenitor. Bird was captain of the Bruma Guard and fought alongside the champion during the Battle of Bruma.
There we go. I just need that screenshot right there. Look at that face. Hold on a second. I'm gonna make a. I'm gonna grab a piece of the screen here, just to try to adequately express this. There we go. Would you like to touch the handkerchief? Okay. That's the type of person who touches the handkerchief. You know what I mean? Jeez. I don't even know anymore. Okay, so let's get going then.
The Sword of Bird, my family's progenitor. The name Bird was captain of the Bruma Guard and fought alongside the champion during the Battle of Bruma. Touching the sword is 50 septims. Would you like to touch the sword?
Yes, I'm gonna pay this guy. I'm gonna give him all the money. I'm gonna pay him all the money to do all the things. Yes.
That's right. Feel your hand stroke the metal.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what did you think of that?
There we go. Let's see. It's just like any other sword I've stroked before. I mean, I've stroked my handful of swords. What? It's the best sword I've ever stroked, and I've stroked a lot of swords. Oh, that's glorious. Look at that line. Look at that line. Oh my god. Look at that line. Is amazing. That is like one of the best dialogue lines I've ever seen.
Thank you. I feel much the same way.
Did you see the way he just popped up? Holy crap!
Sarcasm? I never quite grasped that. Unlike the sword, I do a lot of sword grasping when I'm bored. Anyway, let's move to the next display.
I do a lot of sword grasping when I'm bored.
Finally, here we have my most prized possession, the Finger of the Champion. Many say the champion disappeared after the crisis, but I know better. My theory is that the champion died following a great battle with a were-minotaur, a vampire, and a unicorn. Before the champion's body could be lost to the earth, it was carried away by woodland creatures at the behest of Kinnereth. Unfortunately, a band of Khajiit stole the body when it was being carried by a troop of squirrels. Before the body could be lost, an Argonian mercenary... Well, I won't bother you with the whole story. Just a theory of mine. However, if my theory is correct, then I have recovered one of the last parts of the body, the finger bone, and can present it to you today. The other display cases enclose other items that were owned by the champion. Swords, shields, brooches, silverware, all very exciting. I also sell Champion's Vigor, a potion distilled from the herbs the champion was said to consume each morning. And you can have a portrait painted of you with the champion's finger, but you need to give a week's notice. I hope you enjoyed the tour. Come back if you have any questions about the champion.
Jeez. Yeah, sure. Okay. What do you have for sale, sir?
Bits and bobs.
Bits and bobs. Oh, Champion's Vigor. I need all of the Champion's Vigor. As well as the... yeah, that's it. I just wanted all the Champion's Vigor. Good. I like how all the money I paid him just goes into some ethereal space. It isn't even his money. Jeez. I'm stuck in a corner. Okay. Let's head on downstairs. Wait, what's this? Guide to Ruma First Edition. Oh, nice. That is a first edition, isn't it? Well... you know how it is. You gotta collect those septums. Absolutely. Very important. Okay. Don't need any of the mead there. Nope. Oh, crap. I need to collect that book. There we go. Everything gets dark. Alright, guys. Let's go. Come on, Rumar and Serraner. So, all this stuff actually real? Let's be honest here.
Well, yes. I mean, no. It's a mix. The bird stuff's real. Well, not the sword, but the rest. And I think the fingers are. The handkerchief isn't. Been blowing my nose on it whenever I come down with the collywobbles, honestly.
I touched it.
You touched it, didn't you? Yeah. Sorry about that. Some of the champion's miscellanea has to be real. There's just so much. How could it not be? I'll give you a refund. But I mean well, honest. It's just that, well, my obsession with the champion made me want a museum. And I wanted filled displays. You don't tend to get many visitors if you have empty display cases lying around, you know? I don't mean to deceive. Most of this stuff's real, I promise you that.
Okay. Well... yeah. That's fine, I suppose. That's freaking funny, though. Hey, what? Careful there. Alright. I got a refund. Yes, you touched it. Didn't you? You touched the slimy handkerchief that I got a refund. I managed to convince him to tell me that it wasn't real, and then, yeah. Because I was gonna say that the mucus gets, would get dry. You don't touch the goddamn handkerchief with mucus on it, because the mucus will flake off and disappear.
Our rooms have got food and drinks. And 1,000 elven ladies under my belt.
Let's see. You don't know anything about the loot?
Even if I did, why would I tell you anything? So you could go like the good little saint you are and tell the guards? No.
It's to make him shut up.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I can make an exception. We kicked that old horker out of here a little while back. Can still hear him from his house across the way. It'd be nice to get rid of that nuisance. Here's the truth. Yes, I took it. It was made out of a fine oak and encrusted with some rubies. Good gold, friend. So I sold it to some of my most prolific business partners.
Who?
Capstone Cave. It's not too far from Bruma.
Oh, God!
Means go take it up with them. Either they'll kill you or you'll kill them. Makes no difference to me. Our business has already concluded.
This is the third time.
However, I have a smarter proposal.
What do you suggest?
We drove Renaud out of the Watchman, and he's no doubt had the same happen at the Gerald View. He's out of work. I'm sure you've seen the hilarious Bardic Masterclass posters he's putting up all around Bruma in the hope of keeping a roof over his head. Well, tell him he's got a new venue to play at. Tell him to go to Capstone and play. Those boys have been looking for some entertainment for a while now. You'll have to negotiate it with them at the cave first, of course. If you do that, either they keep him and Renaud is successfully out of Bruma, or they punish him, and no one's any the wiser.
Alrighty then. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go to Capstone Cave and find him. Oh god, look at that face. Yeah, I'll find him a job.
As you should. Which option you decide to pursue is your concern. Negotiate him a job or retrieve the loot by force. Doesn't matter much to me. Just don't drag me into this again. My only interest in Renaud is hearing him shut up. This is not my affair.
You here to do business?
Okay. So I'm pretty sure I've killed all the people there.
Gawking at me.
I'm pretty sure I've killed everyone at Capstone Cave like twice. So I'm mildly concerned about
They were
this.
fighting one-handed, eh? I mean, with a one-handed weapon, not with... Never mind.
Never mind. Alright, wait, who are you? No.
See you.
I'm not gonna talk to her about that. We're going to Capstone Cave. We're gonna get the guy a job. And, they'll probably kill him. And then I'll take his Colovian fur hat. And that'll be that. Hello?
Hmm?
Mm-hmm. You get a lot of problems with the stable?
Life as a stable master isn't so bad. It can be downright rewarding sometimes. Though, and I'm embarrassed to admit this, but, well, we did lose a horse a few weeks ago. The owner's incredibly upset, as you can imagine. According to a few people nearby, it galloped off to the north, but I don't know where it could have gone to or why.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, I haven't had the time to look into it either.
I see. I could look for the horse, I suppose.
Believe me, traveler, if you do that for me, I'd be very grateful. Like I said, it went off to the north. I'd start there.
Mm-hmm. Rightio. Where's Rumarin? There's Rumarin. I was wondering where he went off to. Alright, I'm surprised you're up so late, Dretch, what with life being the way it is. I mean, it's good to see you, but, I, half expected you to be asleep already. Alright. Let's see here. What way are we going? The Capstone Cave. It's like the third time I've been there. Jeez. Suppose I'll have my followers wait outside. I don't want them to piss off the bandits. I can use Pacify to keep the bandits, let's just say, not in my way. Is that milk thistle? Yes, it's milk thistle. Milk, anything that looks like standard thistle is actually milk thistle over here. Cave straight up there. Good. Good, good, good. Up, up, and away. There it is. Wait, what?
You won't leave here alive.
Hey, 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 all of you. All of you. I don't want to fight. Okay? I get it. You guys are angry because I exist. Also because I may be more powerful than anyone you've ever known before and famous and all that stuff, but I'm going to pacify you. Oh, never mind. I wasn't wearing my armor. Wow. So you managed to get me pretty hard. I'm going to have to drink some blood.
Where'd you come from?
That was impressive, though. I wasn't expecting that. Like, it clunked me good. If I didn't have blood to drink, I'd probably be dead right now.
A fight! Someone do something!
Fight! Fight!
Look here, a fight!
Those are actually fighting!
Mm-hmm. Excuse me, sir.
You'll never leave here alive. Big mistake. You are. Get this one.
Get this one? I thought I pacified all of them.
Catch him.
Oh well, I have to kill them after all. I didn't want to deal with that, but I have to. I was going to get rid of him, but hey. We, yeah, this is unfortunate, let's just say.
I'm done. You're not getting past me.
I'm not gonna die like this.
Just a...
Funk. Last one. A mage.
Takes care of that.
That was nice. Alright, let's drink that blood again. Be nice and sated. And harvest this guy's blood, heart, and flesh. Magic suppression shield. Well, that explains things. If he had his magic suppression shield on, he was probably resisting my pacification. That makes sense. Last target is this nice lady here. The Ibonese mage hood. No one cares about that. Take the steel plate helmet, and I guess we're going in the dungeon. Because did she have the loot? No, didn't. This guy would have the loot, right? Blood, heart, flesh. And yeah, he has the prized loot. Huh. Oh, really? Nordic ring of major lockpicking, left-handed ring. That looks pretty fancy. Quick silver amethyst. Well, I failed to get the ringleader to hire him because the ringleader attacked me on sight. Which, I mean, hey, one of their band was resisting magic, so, I'm gonna just return the loot like I originally intended. And probably kill the man once he is extra annoying. Yep. I was trying to get them to hire him, but I've already purged Capstone Cave like twice. So I suspect I would have had to purge him too.
A healer. Don't suppose I could hire you to follow me around and patch me up, eh? Zombies tend to haunt caves. Be careful if you decide to go treasure hunting.
No whoa whoa.
Civilian?
No whoa whoa, watch the magic? Okay then. How do you get your viewers, bro? By being a jackass and insulting people. It's very effective. Probably stunts my channel growth by a good margin. Who knows? Alright. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta go turn the loot. Yes. I often tell people, that's a stupid question. Or, you're the 15th person today to tell that joke and it's not funny anymore. Things like that really endear me with the average viewer. Alright. Hello, Mr.
Come to speak to the best bard in old Tamriel? Unsurprising. Go on then, speak.
I have the loot.
Wonderful. You have served your purpose, Rube, and for that, I am extremely surprised. Go now, and know that you are tolerated by Renaud, even toned.
What about your noise being a nuisance?
Ah yes, that insignificant matter. I will cut out the nighttime rehearsals and keep them for the morning. That is what you wanted, yes? Do not speak of this again, lest you lose my tolerance, Rube.
There we go. Alright, we did it. He will no longer sing at night. He will no longer sing at night.
You're back, and that infernal screeching is gone. You convinced him?
Let me see, he will bother you no more.
Ah, this is a relief I've been yearning for months now. My most sincere thanks, honored friend. While you were dealing with Renaud, I went and asked around town. People donated coin to a reward pot.
There we go. You need it more than I. It's fine. It's fine. You need it more than I. Keep your pot. I killed all those bandits and looted their stuff.
Truly, This moistens my scales. No one would. This is not. What can I do with this gold, traveler? What could I do with it?
There you go. Take it, start a new life.
Yes. Thank you. I will.
Buy booze, yes.
I will go to Leowin and begin a new life. Perhaps even return to Blackmarsh in time.
There we go.
Thank you, honored friend. Thank you.
Damn right.
But here, take this old keepsake of mine. I don't need it anymore.
Damn right. Elven battle axe of seething. I don't need that, but hey. Probably something I can break down. It's an old keepsake of his. Ha!
This is a far cry from the garrison.
What happened to you, sir?
The Stormcloaks happened. Skyrim's descended into chaos, brother turning against brother. The rebels hunted us. So I eventually came here. At least Cyrodiil remains under stable Imperial rule.
Yes, but here's the thing, you're a legate. Whatever. What will you do now?
Once I've scraped together enough coin for the trip, I'll probably take a carriage to the Imperial City and explain what happened. Hopefully I'll get reassigned somewhere in Cyrodiil and get steady pay once again. But still, such chaos in Skyrim. I can't help but feel like the Empire might be on its last legs. Dark days. Dark days.
You're gonna get your throat just chopped. You're gonna get your head cut off, okay? You're a deserter. Jeez. Okay. Well, he's gonna buy booze with his money. Anytime you give a beggar money, you have to assume they're gonna spend it on drugs or booze. Technically, booze is a drug. It doesn't matter. Point is, they're going to use it not to better themselves. You have to assume immediately if you give a beggar money. So the answer is not to give a beggar money. The answer is to give a beggar food, or like a blanket, or something, you know, a job opportunity maybe? Possibly. Like, there's plenty of things you can give a beggar, but typically money is not one you should give them, because it will just reinforce the habit of begging. Panhandling is a profession recognized by the IRS and is taxable income, by the way. So, it's actually quite scary. But, let's just say some panhandlers, they've caught on camera receiving, well, enough money to warrant a trip from auditors. And, yeah, the IRS comes a-knocking. So, quite scary. Quite scary, actually. Why would it be worthwhile to harass a panhandler? Because that's the hell state we live in. Not hell country, I should say. Yes. Because it's more important that they disincentivize people from what is it called? Not paying their taxes, than actually collect a certain amount of taxes. Tax money, that is. So, yeah. I've seen cases where beggars are targeted specifically. Now, you know how Twitch streamers file taxes. It's called self-employment under it's called as an entertainer. Very simple. Technically, it's a little worse than that, because you need to, if you're smart, you create a business and then you file your taxes as the business, and only the money you pay yourself is personal income. But keeping in mind that you basically get taxed twice. You get taxed as a business, and you get taxed as an individual. Cheers, by the way. Now, let's see here. But if you, say you buy a fancy new camera for your live streams, well, that's business expense. You can write that against your taxes. Oop, here we go. Little bottles of booze. I'm afraid that's personal income. Yes. Not to say I won't pay myself that money and then buy little bottles of booze. But yes. I'm just saying that people have this idea that they're going to donate, right? And then the streamer's instantly going to have that money. And it's a little more roundabout than that, depending on how well they take care of their finances. Alright. Let's set up our tent here. Rain's shelter. It's kind of funny because there are actual shows, like YouTube shows and stuff, where people could write their liquor off as a business expense because they review liquor as kind of a job. The problem is if they then wanted to imbibe off the show, they would need to give that to themselves. And, or that is to say, their business would need to give it to them. And there's a bit of a complication in doing that. Giving yourself things that were purchased for business purposes. You can do it, you just have to do it in the right way. Anyway. We have to head on... actually, we're going to ask the person if there are any new bounties first. Hello?
An enchanter?
No, thanks.
Think you can make this old blade spit fire?
No, I can't make the blade spit fire, sorry. Oh, wow, well, the nobles are coming down. Well, rather than talk to them, we're going to head back into the junkie area, the Restful Watchman. I'm going to see if there are any bounties for us. Where are you, sir?
What are you doing gawking
The
at me?
Restful Watchman. Rooms and food, that's what we do. What do you need?
I was hoping you had bounties, but I see you don't. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright, let's ask
Can I help you?
the other tavern if it has something. Cut above. Oh yeah, that's meat merchant. Whatever. Go up here. Into the Gerald View Inn. Hopefully they know about any bounties. Hello, sir.
Wine, mead, ale, water. What will it be?
Rumors?
Ever been to such? Should consider it. I hear it's absolutely picturesque. Went to head there myself, but no time. Running the view and all.
You heard from Jesse Cox that you can write off your car as a business expense? It's a little more complicated than that because you need to be using your car almost exclusively for business. And, again, you know, if you, yeah. It's, let's put it like this. If you do it wrong and you are audited, then, well, it's going to be expensive getting it corrected. Because they'll backdate what you owe and add interest. Oof, any rumors?
You know that bard, Renard Eventoned? Yeah. I hear the Jukanis paid him to watch over and entertain their kid Banus while they were out of town. Apparently, his attempts at lullabies scared the child so much he ran away from the bard and cried in the street until his parents got back.
Wow. Alright. last thing I can check out is maybe the, hello, miss.
Hello. Ah, an alchemist. I respect your trade, but don't go overboard picking flowers.
No thanks.
I like my garden just the way it is.
Okay. Let's ask the steward if he has any jobs for us. I was hoping to get another job to do while I was out and about, but I don't think there's anything to do here. And the steward doesn't seem to be around. That's unfortunate. They aren't in the dining hall. And since they aren't in the dining hall, I will gladly take the oranges. Yes. Oranges are rare. Practically non-existent in Skyrim. So, it's good to have all this rare Cyrodiilic, food here. Good. Hello?
Gerals are cold this time of year. And every time of year.
And every time of year, of course. Let's check the barracks. Come on.
An alteration expert, huh? How about you turn my skin to stone?
Yes. Well, we're level 88 in this particular playthrough. We've been playing this character for only 585 hours and 5 minutes, according to this here, so the playthrough's pretty much just getting started.
I'd go down a riot at the barracks.
I don't see the watch commander here, so we're gonna have to leave.
We miss nothing.
Yes, we missed nothing, and then I stole like 5 or 6 things from the guy. All right, let's just go down and check out the items we're looking for. No big deal. Let's get out of here. Very good. Creation Club mods issue. Oh, are you talking about the, what do you call it? Wait, my eyes permanently closed? That's glorious. That's glorious. My eyes are just shut. Okay. Are you talking about the class action lawsuit? Because I don't have anything to say about it. Yeah, I mean, it's a 50-50 shot based on the interpretation of, the judge, like how the judge interprets the document, because here's the thing. They said, like, they specified what mods were in the season pass, or what add-ons were in the season pass. They said simultaneously all the add-ons, and then they said the names of those add-ons. So if Bethesda decides to add more add-ons after the fact, then yes, it's not all the add-ons, but it is they still have the add-ons named on the Steam page. And that's the criteria for false advertising, by the way. If you say 15 or 16 things, or you imply 15 or 16 things, but those things you say don't actually show up on the Steam page, then it doesn't matter. The Steam page is the only criteria by which they are going to judge you, most likely. However, again, I'm not in the judge's headspace for this case, so shrug. I mean, maybe, then again, maybe not. Now, here's another angle the lawyers might take, and it's, the idea that a season pass is meant to last for a season. As in, there might be a second season pass or a third season pass. In fact, that is a common practice in the industry. So they might argue what is common in the industry, in which case, again, the case has no merit, you know. Okay. Was going to say that this is a Legacy of the Dragonborn playthrough, so we have 2,200 relics in the gallery right now, and the whole point is to fill up the gallery. Now, Rumarin here.
Some say Rumarin is a feminine name, but I'm not a girl, I just fight like one.
Very good. And Serraner's getting here. As you can see, she has top tier pathfinding. Look at that. Oh, glorious.
Oh, what is it?
Let's go.
Yes. I have no idea.
Only the sweetest moon sugar, the most potent skooma. All can be yours for a fair price.
Honestly, isn't that illegal?
A hound of the Imperials, a slave to the letter of the law, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, this one is simply providing a service that many are willing to pay for. Do not interfere.
Honestly, maybe I should report you to the guards.
You just had to press the issue, didn't you? Now this one must take your life.
You're already dead, sir.
This one travels a little.
This one travels a little. Well, how about I just use Soul Trap and see what
But
happens?
his business is always open.
You're dead. Oh, I didn't have a black soul gem on me. It's unfortunate. But yes. We've harvested his body parts. And we took his moon sugar and skooma, of course. What we set out to do. It's just we kind of threatened to report him in an attempt to coerce the skooma out of him. Unfortunately, rather than allowing himself to be coerced, he actually tried to kill me, which means I get all the skooma extra free, plus his body parts, which are nice. So 1 and 2. Good enough. We're a vampire. We also harvest his body parts for the purposes of alchemy. You see, we are a master alchemist. And we need that blood. After all, the blood of a Khajiit allows you to fortify sneak and give you night eye. Increase your speed. That's important stuff. Yep. Blood of all my targets. Technically, we have a crucible that allows us to have infinite carry weight here for our alchemy ingredients. So if we were to do this, and we look at blood, for example, you can see that we've accumulated quite a bit of blood. Especially Nord blood. Nord blood is all over the place. Very easy to spill, too, because Nords, as you've seen...
Some people are born dumb. Like me, for instance.
Okay. Now then. Let's get going. Our target is the cave right over here, Toadstool Hollow. We need to grab the gold ring. There are quite a few other locations to visit, but I don't think I have any quests other than to return to Frostcrag Spire, which I haven't done yet because I've been so busy doing all the other things. I don't even know if there's anything in Toadstool Hollow right now, come to think of it. The number of respawns haven't exactly been huge. Huh, Kine wants us to kill that deer over there. I'm going to ignore it and harvest these butterflies instead. Top quality #1 butterflies. But then we have to start moving on over to our dungeon target. Because, wait, where is it? So across here, it's right over here, actually. Yeah, Toadstool Hollow's right in there. Happened to Cloud Ruler Temple? Oh, it's in disrepair. It's almost completely wrecked. There's woofs here.
Who's there?
Wow. Let's roll, and we're going in for the kill. Come on.
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
Yeah, they took care of the other woofs. There's one more over here, I assume. Is it up or down? Apparently, there's deeper into the dungeon. I'm gonna grab these mushrooms, of course, but...
Who's there?
Wait, what? There's targets down there.
Teamwork
takes care of that.
Wait,
Where'd
what are
you
we...
come from?
What are we even doing? Okay, I'm going down. Screw it. Remarn, what are you doing down here? Did you get knocked down into this abyss? Where the rats live? Jeez. Yeah, it's a bit weird because...
Who's there?
What they asked for was the head of every blade in Aldmeri territory. They didn't ask for the head of every blade in existence. So, the fact that the Empire just arbitrarily disbanded and lets blades be hunted is really weird, actually. You'd think that the Order would still exist. It's just that the blades inside of the Aldmeri Dominion territory would be forfeit, but for whatever reason they translated that in Elder Scrolls Blades, the video game, into the universal hunting of all blades. Which, again, just doesn't make any sense. Yeah. There's a lot of, how later Elder Scrolls games are handled that just aren't really well explained or have been relegated to... Oh, geez, there's a lot of bandits here. We're gonna kill them! Got hit by a trap.
What's going on here?
They're up there. The bandits are up. Wonder if this is the path.
You're not going to get past me.
This is the way. This is the way. What? I mean, there's a lot of mushrooms here, but I want to know if this gets me up there. To my target. God damn it. Oh, I just got a block skill up. Wasn't expecting that. Hey, can I shout myself extra speed? Found you. Is that what you have to say? Found you. I'll be taking this treasure chest, thank you. This is my quest item. Most good. Suppose that's it. I don't want any of this other stuff. It's all kind of trash. So, how do we get up to where the bandits are? I suppose this is the area.
Once again. I thought elves couldn't fight. Oh, wait, that's right. They can't.
Damn! Did you hear that? Wow. That's their boss. There we go. Septums? Oh, what do you mean, what do you mean septums? I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. So, let's see here. And we're gonna use our scalpel. Blood, heart, flesh. Silver septums, that's fine. Oh, draining, I'll take it. That rat meat, though. Gonna heal up. A bit of damage more than I wanted. Also don't know what's available here. Oh, an ebony ring, that's fine. Durr. Elves don't fight, they just stare at you until you drop dead. Oh no, telekinesis. I mean, just add one psyker into the Elder Scrolls universe and everyone is basically dead in under a week. Alright. Okay. Up here, maybe? Wait. Trying to go up these stairs to see... Oh, red flax. Jeez. There's different plants and things over here. Nothing. Okay. You said depends on how psionics works. I'm talking about straight up implementing psionics from a superior system into the just having them being governed under either Warhammer or hell, even Fallout rules. Jeez. Like the super mutant who was able to summon, you know, that ooze and create his own creatures that are under his control. That's about it. I don't see anything else around here. I guess my target was up there. That's weird. I was looking for my target and I cannot find... Oh, he was this way. Okay, so they were in here. I found the way. Durr. Illusion magic is really powerful until you give it to the player, in which case it turns to shit. Same thing for divine powers. You're dead, and you're dead. Level 1 bandits, seriously. Visit the Somerset Isles during the 4th era. Well, I would love for there to be some sort of nuance with the elves in the 4th era. You see, what we run into is a bunch of, and I'm not being, like, they weren't being subtle about this, Nazis, okay? Elven supremacy is the only truth. They, literally in the dumbest way possible, they created a parallel to Nazis with the Thalmor. I would have, number one, preferred a little more nuance instead of the, you know, the mustache-twirling villains. That's number one. And number two, I would like to see a little more diversity in terms of political opinions among the Altmer. You know, maybe a good deal of them who don't actually agree with the Thalmor, to the point at which there is a good chance the Thalmor might actually fall out of power. That would be interesting. Unfortunately, they're just going to do a one-to-one parallel of Nazis again and be like, well, the Thalmor controlled to the point where anyone who doesn't agree with them gets purged. I'm like, yeah, I know that's how it's going to work, but I don't want it to work that way. I want there to be some nuance in, you know, actual, oh wait, nuance in the Elder Scrolls? I'm sorry, I forgot who wrote Skyrim for a second there.
What's the story with Bethesda stories? How do we make our stories? KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. This is my own personal rule for myself, right? Keep it simple, stupid. What does that mean? When I'm coming up with a story for a game, I like to concentrate on strong central themes. You know, Skyrim. Skyrim is a game about dragons, right? Even in the studio. What is the game about? It's about dragons. But the story is not really about dragons, right? It is about the lone hero. It is much more biblical than a lot of the other stories we've done. It's about the Dragonborn, the Dovahkiin, is much more of a messiah sort of character.
Okay. Nuance. Better not have that. Alright. You said KISS is not for that? Of course it isn't. KISS is a programming term. But go watch the actual interview. It's on YouTube. Go look it up. I made that clip. I edited it. it's still in the spirit of the original clip. The man applies KISS to writing. A programming concept to writing. Yes. That's what I'm trying. I know it's easier. It's easier to think that it's just edited and that's not the way the man works. But that's how the man works. He applies a programming term to writing. Alright. How the hell do I get out of here? I'm actually lost. I fell down this hole here. There's got to be a different way out. I gotta go and go all the way up. I'm gonna go all the way up and into the tunnels there, yes. Again, I challenge you to go and find the original presentation. And you'll miss out on some Casablanca talk. And talking about how Fallout 4 is about robots. You know, androids. With no self-awareness whatsoever as he says that. Like, that, or that's what you miss out in my edit. Because my edit, you know, tries to be a little more specific to, oh, here we go. No. Okay, so that is the entrance, isn't it? Yeah, this is the entrance. Okay. Ugh.
I was sure I heard something.
I'm sure you did, Serana. I'm sure you did. Yeah, it's easy to dismiss something incredibly stupid as that can't be right until you realize it is exactly correct to their thinking. Now, here's the thing, okay? You might look at that and wonder, well, how did it come to this? How did someone get to the lead writer position who acts like this? And it's actually very simple. Todd Howard explains it.
What do you look for when considering a new writer?
That's a tricky one. Actually, our designers are our writers. So obviously we look at writing samples. You know, it's another thing where most people who do video games tend to overwrite. We overwrite. Like we write way too much stuff. Most people who play Fallout, I watch them play it. We wrote all this brilliant stuff. And they get to a guy and they're like just jamming the button. Shut up, 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 shut up. Oh, that's who I kill. Thanks. So I think the trickiest thing to do is to write really short things. Just to get the information across. But our writer, we don't have anyone as a sole writer. They're also quest designers, level designers. So if you're looking for that kind of thing, we would look for, like on a quest design, you really have to understand some programming language. We'd look for a quest, like here's what the player does, here's what the characters say, that kind of stuff.
Yes, so now in Morrowind, they had quest designers who were dedicated writers. They didn't understand too much programming language. They had a creative lead who, quite frankly, can't program at all. But it didn't matter.
That's one less thing to worry.
But yes, you said that explains so many things. That's what I'm trying to say. Is, the lead writer who cared the most about the Elder Scrolls since Morrowind, you know, because obviously things changed after Morrowind, but the one who cared the most, he went on to, he worked on ESO, Lauren Schick. Unfortunately, he had a serious problem, and that was the designers, the quest designers, level designers. They didn't care or consult him for anything during the design process of the main game. They came to him, they told him, okay, we need these lore books written, these lore books written. But up until the DLCs, which you can tell the DLCs of ESO are much, much better, right? But the base game of ESO is so bad because no one ever consulted him about the storyline, despite him being the quote unquote they call him the lore master, but really he was the lead writer for you know, the lore books and such. And it's like, but they didn't actually care about his input for the quest writing, because the people who are writing the quests were, you know, the area designers, the level designers. We need to go up there to Ravenscorn Spire, was it? I think it is. Frostcrag Spire. Sorry, Frostcrag Spire. We need to get up there. That's our goal. In the distance. But yeah, you can see pieces of that. A lot of ESO got corrected later. Like, House Indoril. I've shown this off a few times. Okay, let me pull up UESP's House Indoril banner. Okay, so we have House Indoril here, and we can see what their banner looks like. Like this is the crest of House Indoril. All right. Back in the original release for ESO, it looked like this, because the area designers, the quest designers, didn't know. They didn't consult him about anything. And so they decided to add a wolf banner to you know, basically that's what House Indoril is. Yes. And early in ESO development, well before we had any lore checking process in place, quote unquote. Here, hold on. Let's put this. There it is. Yes. Well before we had any lore checking process in place. Yep. They gradually began sorting it out, but doing this kind of thing means diverting resources from the next DLC, so corrections don't always happen instantly. What this means is NPCs who say things like, by Ariel scales, and think as if Ariel were a dragon, that became, like, canon vernacular because they weren't going to bring the voice actors back to fix it. Yes. Steambub. There are too many. There's too much for them to write a solid lore Bible. What they really needed was someone to have the position of lead writer, who would coordinate as an administrative role to coordinate everyone else, all the other writers, to make sure that they did their jobs appropriately, and to have this guy's single job be to basically peer review everything. Yes. They need solid rules on how the magic and the gods work. I could tell you how the gods work, but it'd piss you off because you want solid rules about that. As for magic, they seem to just change that every game based on mechanics. However they want their game to be balanced. Remember, that's designed as a video game first. I don't really fault them for that, necessarily. I just, I hold the simultaneous opinions of a game should be designed as a game first. But also, interesting, I hear a werewolf up there. Simultaneously, I thought that, they should have... Oh, crap. Here we go. A farmer. A werewolf brutemaster. That hurt a bit. Yeah. Got him.
Done and done.
Done and done is right. But yes. Sorry. You thought that's how they worked? It's just poorly written? They didn't even have a writing lead? Yeah, well, the problem is their writing lead. He thinks that the Dovahkiin is the most messiah sort of character they've ever made. Yep. Hello?
Can I help you?
Okay, so this guy doesn't even know what's going on. In which case, I suppose we'll just seduce him. Hello, sir? Good. We got a nice deal of blood. We saved that farmer, but he was an inconsequential character, and we were thirsty. He didn't have anything interesting to say, so there we go. Yep. I used vampiric seduction, and then I drained all his blood out of his body. Which was delicious. Yes. Alright, we're at Frostcrag Spire here. Ooh. We gotta go talk to the College of Whispers really quick. Geez, that texture, though. That's weird. But yes. That's what I'm saying, though, is that they're doing a story-driven game where... And they're treating the story as just kind of an unimportant detail that needs to be done for the game to make sense. But, you know, it's just an unimportant detail because players are just going to, you know, skip through it. Former Morrowind developers would talk about Todd Howard as the guy who wanted to just run in with a two-handed axe. And everything else was pretty irrelevant, you know. He just want to run in and chop things up and feel cool. That's how Morrowind developers would talk about Todd, and how Ken Rolston didn't have very flattering things to say about him either. But when you look at, according to former developers, he worked on the Imperial Cult and the Imperial Legion. And if you criticize, if you actually compare the quality of writing in the Great Houses and the other factions between the between those other factions, and then the Imperial Legion, Imperial Cult, the ones Todd Howard would supposedly have worked on, you'll find those are very simplistic, unimaginative quest lines. Go here, do thing, ghost tells you flat out who murdered me. Like, instead of, here's an example. So the first major Imperial Legion quest has you going into a mine, a Kwama mine, where an orc threatens to kill you if you mess around too much. So, what happens is you go into the next room and there's a ghost, and the ghost tells you, he killed me, he killed me. And so you take the evidence and you take it back to the commander, and the commander's like, oh, he killed him? Like, well, go take care of him. And that was literally the first Imperial Legion quest. If it were better written, if it were written by a writer, then there would have been a whole investigation as to, well, who do you think killed him? And why do you think this choice is right? And You know, did the orc really kill him, or was he killed by, you know, did an accident occur? So on and so forth. But instead, a ghost just gives you the evidence right away, and that's a Todd Howard quest. Morrowind is a fun game, but it is by far... it's a patchwork game as well. There's a lot of different elements that have all been weaved together, and I think it was Ken Rolston, Gary Noonan, and people like that who managed to get everything together. And I don't think it would have been nearly as good if it were a truly Todd Howard production, despite the fact Todd Howard got front billing in the credits. The fact is as the other people checked out of the project or stopped being as influential in the project, you saw the direction it went in Oblivion and Skyrim. I'm not saying Oblivion or Skyrim are bad games. I've been playing Skyrim for God knows. This particular playthrough has been going on for 585 hours and 36 minutes. Now, admittedly, a good half of that content is modified, mods, but still. If there wasn't a decent enough base, not a video game under there to make additions to, then I certainly wouldn't be spending this time. It's a fun open world sandbox to explore. But, yeah. You said you'd sure like to see Sure AI make Arctwind in OpenMW and sell it. They can't. They would have to literally remake all of it and not use any Morrowind scripts or anything. Arctwind is, at the end of the day, a Morrowind expansion pack. That, it takes place in its own world and it has its own storyline, blah, blah, blah. But, it functionally speaking, it uses too much of Bethesda. It would, remaking it would take away from their current project that apparently Sure AI is going to be making their own video game separate from the Elder Scrolls, which is honestly a smart move considering they've made their last 3 inside of the Elder Scrolls. Now it's time for them to step out of that sandbox and actually make their own video game, in my opinion. Anyway, we need to go have a chit chat with this guy here. Hello. Raval, come on.
What is it? Yes. What is your business here?
I killed the scamp.
Yes, I already know. I asked a little friend of ours to watch over you and make sure you followed through. Well done. Here's some gold. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Excuse me?
Unless you have business here, I would ask that you leave and let the mages do their jobs.
Yes. So, can I join the College of Whispers?
As much as I appreciate your enthusiasm, no. In our current state, Frostcrag Spire is still not officially recognized as a proper cynosure. Even if it was, in the cynosure's current state, I do not yet have the power to appoint associates. You may wish to check back at a later date. Once the Imperial Council acknowledges our request, we can always use the members.
Tell me about a cynosure in general.
A cynosure is a place of magical significance. A headquarters and a research site, all in one. You probably think of it like a sort of conclave. I can assure you it is not. The Synod have conclaves, based out of the old Mages Guild halls. The College of Whispers have cynosures, the proper term for any magical hall in place of study. So, was there anything else?
That's about it, I guess.
Bye.
Bye. So yeah, it's a shame they don't have the portal into the vault, where you collected reagents from, enemies, but I'll gladly take the butterflies here. Thank you very much, video game, for giving me all the butterflies. They're nice alchemy ingredients, why not? Yes. As the butterflies get tired and land, they get harvested. And of course, there's always Nirnroot. When isn't there Nirnroot? But that's nice. Yes, an insecticide. Oh no. Okay. That should do it. I'm gonna look at what's available here. Nope, nothing I have to worry about.
Who are you? Have we met?
Yes, we have, actually.
Garland, is that you?
Oh yeah, this man's crazy and thinks I'm someone else. Alright, let's have some fun. So we're going to cast a little spell called Drop Zone. And we're going to jump off the tower. I think it's going to be fun. Might kill me, but who knows?
No, wait. What did you say?
There we go. Drop Zone allows you to land without damage. It's nice. We are going to get Elemental Fury ready. I was going to say cast Elemental Fury, but that's not quite right. You can see there, that's how you mine. That is the best way to mine things. Good. The drop zone is too overpowered. Is that why they removed Levitate? Right. Elemental Fury lets you attack really fast, as you can see. It's a bit silly. Elemental silly, yes. Alright, well, there are other dungeons and things to check out, of course. But, I think we're basically done. We're going to return the items to Bruma now. Past the plundered mine. Actually, let's just, yeah, location there. Let's head on down. I believe I have drop zone ready. Yes? Good, I do. That'll do it. Ooh, the crunch. I didn't realize there'd be so much crunch involved. I would have taken a different path. I'm sure many a developer have said that as well. Okay. Let's go. You're worried about the bug population in real life? Well, I mean, the bugs are hibernating in my area. Bugs will go to sleep when it's too cold. And they'll wake up weeks or months later ready to... There we go. But yes, they all go inactive during times of extreme cold. Let's see. Drink coffee or play VR? I'm afraid VR gives me migraines, so I can't give you a suggestion about that in good faith. It would be... you'll need someone who's enthusiastic about VR. Oh, we found a Draugr up here. This is a bit of a weird place for it. Sora the Lesser. Interesting. Nordic Hero Axe Staff. That is really interesting. Wasn't expecting that. Makes me wonder if that character wasn't for a quest. Ah, well. Good, good, good. Gonna stay to sleep? Yeah, I'm gonna quick save it. I'm gonna resurrect and see if he does anything. Yeah, he's hostile. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Kill. Good. I just wanted to make sure that ceremonial tomb stone greatsword. That's hilarious. Doesn't matter. Okay. I just wanted to see if I could talk to him or anything. Occasionally there are non-hostile Draugr in the game, added by mods and other things. Oh no! Look at this. Look at this. There's a couple of these in vanilla Skyrim, by the way. And there's half a dozen of these in Fallout 76. Just thought I'd point that out. Yep. "16 times the terrain glitches." Yes. Well, I found that most of the ones I found in Fallout 3 turned out to be mod-related problems. Oops, this is not the right way. Room is that way. My bad. Need to go in that direction. Okay. I was going up the mountain, just thinking, okay, we're going back to Skyrim now. I'm like, no, that's not what I need to do. I need to go up and to the right. You see that watchtower there? We need to turn right once we pass the watchtower and we find a valid turn. But I was going to say, most of the... when I found issues like those in Fallout 3, I found out they were caused by mods for the most part. You can climb all the way up that mountain. Yes. I mean, Todd Howard memes are hilarious, but the man has successfully stood up on stage and sold his buggy games again and again and again. And so when he tells people, now look, sometimes...
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
And because sometimes it doesn't just work, you need to pre-order our game. And when you do, look in the background. Look behind Todd here.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
See that? When you pre-order our game, you will get access to the beta. And this is important because we realize we're a self-aware company.
I read on the internet that our games have had a few bugs. I did. I read it on the internet, so it's true.
Because you read it on the internet, it's true. Our game has some bugs, but if you pre-order, because sometimes it doesn't just work, right? You'll get the beta. And with the beta, we're going to make this next game better than ever. Fallout 76, that is. We're going to make sure, we're going to fix all those bugs. And he never said that, by the way. He never said that. Yes, the beta, oddly enough, was a server stress test like a week before release. That's it. That's it. So they successfully sold people on the product. Yep. And yes, Todd did say Fallout 76 would be getting mods and private servers. Mods would destroy their Atom shop, so they're not going to do that. Private servers, they just kind of added a subscription service and said, if you want to play with your friends and not randoms, pay for the subscription. Now, as far as the, yeah, you said dank memes. Oh yeah, it was, one of my favorite memes was Cybertruck 2077.
Trucks have been the same for a very long time. Like 100 years. Trucks have been basically the same. We want to try something different. So I present to you the Cybertruck.
I gotta talk to you about something. I gotta talk to you about something. Cybertruck.
Yeah, nice.
Check this out.
Oh my fucking god. Well, maybe that was a little too hard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but we made we also made an ATV. So.
What is that actually? That actually happened. I thought.
Yeah.
There you go. Yes. Let me see here. No, the window. Okay, so here's the deal with bulletproof glass, and the thing about it was they hit it with a sledgehammer to test it, and when it didn't leave a scratch as far as they could tell, they said, "Great, we're gonna put it up and test it." And then they threw the thing at the truck, and it broke the window. Why? Because hitting it with the sledgehammer created a micro fracture in the window that they couldn't see. But it was just small enough that when they threw the thing at it, it caused the microfracture to expand. Yep. That's what happened with the Cybertruck. Okay. Let's go this way. Yeah, I think I'll get some coffee for myself, too. Pretty soon. My goodness. Not a single one of them will buy that truck. I mean, my ideal type of car is a minivan. You can fold down the seats to store a lot of stuff, and when you need to transport something big, and otherwise you have all the seats up, and then you can transport a lot of people. Oh, and it's just functional. What can I say when it comes to cars? I pretty much always choose function over fashion, and that's just been me. Yes. Have you tried adding brown sugar to your coffee? Very often when I'm at a hotel, the hotel coffee will have brown sugar. And you said you drink coffee this late? Yes, I drink coffee this late. Because I will probably be up all night. Yes. That's due to madness. Hello, who are you?
You gave our... I'm Albecius, of the Ducani family.
Yeah, I got your earrings, you bastard. Thank you. Here, this is for you. Damn right. You gave our dog away! I hate you forever! Wait, what? What's happening? Clear out the Bruma Caverns. I'm pretty sure I already did that. Yes, I want my bounty for having cleared out the Bruma Caverns. Thank you very much. Where's my oh, it's... Let's see here. No sports cars? I had a sports car when I was 20. Alright. Many years ago. Many years ago. Don't need that no more. I was still a kid back then. What's this? Court notice? Is there someone around the corner? Hello. You know any nobles who hired mercenaries back then?
Yes. There was strong minds operation. That's about all I can remember, though.
I love how people think I'm younger than I am. Alright. Hello.
Ah, good to see you.
Bruma Caverns have been cleared. I'm here for the bounty.
Excellent work. The people of the county can rest easier tonight. Here is your well-earned reward from our treasury.
Alright. Do you know any nobles hired mercenaries for the bandit raid last year?
An interesting question. We keep records of expenses from members of the Bruma court, especially the times it's coming out of our treasury. However, we don't give this kind of information out to anyone who so much as asks. Why do you want to know?
I'm with the Elder Council. No, I'm investigating kidnapping. Suspicions foul play, yes.
Truly? I see an honest glint in your eye. I think you are telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, I will get you any information I can from the records. One moment while I go check them. You just wait around here.
Okay, you just wait around. I wonder where he is. The records are that way. Alright, we might as well just grab a Colovian battle cry. That's an interesting bottle. Let's take that. I guess he'll be back in a moment. No reason we can't just sit around chatting.
Welcome to our fair city. What brings you to Bruma?
I guess that's about it. You don't care, do you? He's back.
Well, I've checked the records. There was one account of Afana Idici hiring some mercenaries for a job similar to your description last year.
Mm-hmm.
She spends a lot of time around the castle. You can go speak to her if you wish. Out of memory, there was another who hired some mercenaries for a bandit raid last year too. It was, Simon Courtier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the one. Not too sure on the details. I'm going off of memory here, since his mission wasn't recorded in the books.
Right.
Huh. Strange that. We usually keep thorough records. Well, anyway, I hope I was of some help, but that's all I know, and all the books know. Best of luck with your investigation.
Radio.
What can Viscount Bruma do for you?
Yes? Well, tell me, what do you do as a Viscount?
As Viscount, I'm a sort of secondary count, if you will. I deal with a lot of the same duties as the Count, albeit deferring to him. Often, when the Count is busy with other matters, he delegates lesser affairs to me.
I see. What's it like being a Viscount?
It's quite interesting. It also affords me a fair amount of respect. Being the Count's second in command is no mean feat.
I see. I guess, obviously there's no clearly defined rules about Count and Viscount in the Elder Scrolls, but in real life, you kind of needed to be a landed noble, and there was a big deal. Let's just say, if you had two nobles of close rank in the same household, it was... you kind of wanted to get them out of the same household? Anyway, whatever. Let's get going. The power of the county would rest with one man. So the question is, where does this with whom, like, with what station does the Viscount hold his power? That's why I'm thinking he owns Apple Watch, but I might be insane. Let me see here. So, what's going on in County Bruma?
The usual, honest citizens, wild animals, bandits, all in one melting pot. That and stubborn Talos worshippers. They've always been a risk to Bruma since the Concordat. Old habits die hard.
Of course. And you wrote a book?
Yes, An Explorer's Guide to Skyrim. Very popular in Skyrim. Seems to turn up in the most unusual of places.
I see. That makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Hey, Rumarin, how you doing?
Don't worry about me. I'm in the best shape of a Slode's life.
Alright. You're asking a new playthrough. We've been playing this playthrough for 585 hours and 59 minutes. So, yeah, practically a new playthrough. Practically brand new. Alright, let's, see what we need to do then. Hello.
Hello.
No, you don't know.
Goodbye.
Are you sure you don't know anything?
Welcome to Castle Bruma, seat of County Bruma, jewel of the Tyrrells, and all things.
My goodness. You said, imagine if real world people weren't allowed to worship the Christian God. Well, that's a bullshit false equivalency because, most people, like, imagine... It'd be more like, imagine if one of the Christian saints were retroactively considered heretical. That would be closer to it. The imperial god is Shazar, but the Elder Scrolls games don't even, like, Oblivion doesn't even know who the imperial chief god was, the creator of mankind, Shazar. That's how little they gave a shit when they were making Oblivion. They left out worship of the creator of mankind. Religion is fucked in terms of the Elder Scrolls and how it's depicted versus how it's actually versus how it's written about, I should say. And this problem goes all the way back to Morrowind, because you said it'd be like if English decided to reject St. Andrew's sainthood to piss off the Scots. You're a little too close to home there, but yeah, a little too close to home on that one. My heritage is half Irish, half Scottish. Okay, so we're going this way now. Let's see here. I have lived in the United States my whole life, obviously, but family reunions are an interesting thing. Meet people of all sorts. All right. I've visited other places, of course, but visiting and living in a place are completely different. Yes. No. We are heading on up, and we're gonna get out of here in a second. What are you up?
I'm half tempted to ask you to warm me up with some of your fire magic. Don't do it, though. Then I'd have to arrest you.
Let's see. Could have made the Thalmor force the Imperials to worship Shazar instead of Talos. Well, I mean, here's the thing. The Imperials already worshipped him as Tiber Septim, right? They changed that retroactively to be Talos. It was really weird. Because, Oh, Ruby Geodes. Let's crack these open. Talos is just basically a saint, right? Well, according to the lore, at least. Yeah, I mean, originally he was just a saint, but they decided to full-on deify him. Starting in Morrowind, actually. They made... Okay, so... How do I put this? Alright. They were trying to perform an illusion to Rome. Because... What else are they gonna do? Come up with something, you know, unique? Anyway. That's pretty much the reason. I mean, really, the Elder Scrolls has never been that creative. The Tiber River, you know, at the Pomerium. Oh, God. It's like, okay. So, yeah, I get it. Anyway, these people are all dead. Damn shame. Damn shame. Yeah. Well, let me see here. Okay. We know what happens when they get too creative. They cut down lush forests. Well, I mean, as far as Cyrodiil goes, people kind of overestimate how much of Cyrodiil was a jungle. Remember, first of all, Cyrodiil was supposed to be gigantic. So, because Cyrodiil... I'm killing these rats really quick. Hold on. Okay, rats are dead. Because Cyrodiil was so gigantic... Glass sword, how nice. The southern half of it, you know, the Nibene, was supposed to be jungle. But then you had Calovia, transport ships. Well, as far as Elder Scrolls 4 goes, the actual river gets so shallow that no ship could pass through it. Because they didn't even think that through when they were designing the world. When they were putting the river in. Yeah, the river that's supposed to go up into Lake Rumaire so that they could actually... They could actually funnel, you know, goods and services through there. The whole idea that travel by ocean was faster than travel by land. The entire point of the Imperial Navy. Actually, they wrote a lore book later that said the Imperial Navy wasn't really an Imperial Navy. Alright. But water mean boat move? Oh no. Oh no.
Let's move faster. The sun is... It's not great for my skin, if you know what I mean.
You hope beyond Skyrim Cyrodiil fixes the river? We all do. I hope Skyblivion fixes the river too. Skyblivion is a reinterpretation of Oblivion. It's not a port.
What is it?
Hello. Show me some of your marvelous goods.
Fine hides, hunting supplies, and special merchandise.
I actually want to see your marvelous goods again.
Fine hides, hunting supplies, and special merchandise.
Yes, let me look. I just need to put on my buying and selling outfit. Alright, let's start off with this Lesser Soul Gem. Give me. And then... suppose that's about it. I don't think you have anything else I want. You have a Daedric Buckler. And a Dragonborn. Peerless Stamina. Holy crap, some of this stuff is really good and I don't need it. Yay! Give me your Elven Arrows. All of it. Thank you.
See you around.
Yep. Being cooler than... wait, are you talking about Dovahkiin Dragonborn?
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born. When baby born cries, she's thirsty. Let's give her a bottle. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper. Baby born, baby born.
Okay. So, yes. Yes, indeed. I don't actually mind power fantasy as long as it's done well. Morrowind's power fantasy was done pretty well. You earned it. And by the time you were godlike, you felt like you earned it. Alright. Let's move. We're heading south. We left Bruma, and we're going... let's actually have a look at the map, for one thing, because for those who don't know, in these particular games, a lot of people don't know this, but...
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
Yes, it helps to have a map. So, we're going to try to figure out what we got here. I suppose we're going to have to turn in the hunt quest with Fura. That's not a problem. Then, you don't need to deal with Castle Bruma today. But we do... upon my honor is, yeah, we don't need to deal with her neither. We can uncheck that. Uncheck Ugly Love. I need to deal with the Sacred Trials, actually. Let's do that first. Let's, place a marker there and start heading down. So our goal is to get to Helgen. Once we get to Helgen, we'll nap for the rest of the day. Then tomorrow, we'll head on over to, the Folky's, shack. And deal with that. So, yeah. Guys of the Wolf? Yes, that, the helps to have a map was, told to us by, quite a bit of, how do I put this? It was informed by a Total Biscuit video, which was actually pretty good. Alright, let me see. Do we actually have any Bedlam job? Okay, it's Solitude, so. Basically, yeah, it looks like we have a bounty there to collect. And, yeah, we've got multiple items to steal in Solitude. So that's fine. Yeah, right. Correct. You are a very important character in Morrowind. But it does take you quite some time to figure that out. In the beginning, you're just a grunt who's learning about things. And then about halfway through the main quest, it's revealed that you actually need to take on the role of, you know, of this Neverine that you've been learning about the entire quest, or you might not have been learning about, because you don't actually have to read the documents that are given to you. Like, when they give you documents, you can just pass them on to Caius and tell him, like, here you go, Caius, and just shrug, and, you can just skip through a lot of this stuff without realizing it, and suddenly it's like, hey, you do realize you're supposed to take on the role of the Neverine, right? This entire thing you've been studying the whole time? No, I haven't been studying. I've just been picking up the documents.
This better be good.
Hey, you think we can go out into the field again sometime? That was fun. Is it true that Codlac Whitemane named you the new Harbinger of the Companions? What an honor!
What an honor indeed. What an honor. Eyes permanently shut. I suspect that'll fix when I reload.
About the Thieves Guild under new leadership? No? Guess they're just a bunch of rumors.
They are just a bunch of rumors. I should know. I became the guild master of the Thieves Guild, and I can tell you a little bit about them.
The secret ingredient is crime.
Yes. All right, let's get going. So, this way. We are going to go this, it's in the private tower. Why not? Yep, we're going to nap here for the rest of the day. Okay. Sleep there. And so that's about 12 hours. That gets us to 1 a.m. Okay, 16 hours. We'll just nap the rest of the day away. Start fresh. Brand new day. Brand new time. Yes, well, I enjoyed the Final Fantasy VII Remake all the way up until the end. And then I didn't enjoy it anymore. Eyes of the Predator. Dance with the Beast. Dance with the Beast, thanks. Yes, double attack damage and critical. Take half damage until combat ends. Thank you. Basically, if I get too hurt and I use up all my blood to survive, it's kind of nice. You said you just watched the Panael music video and you just realized that Panael is the fantasy version of Doom Guy. Basically, yes, and it's a lot of fun. I personally think that you could have made a really good game out of Panael Whitestrake's crusade against imagine plowing through hordes of Daedra and Ayleid, jumping through an Oblivion Gate, fighting through it, destroying the Oblivion Gate. Instead of picking up the Sigil Stone, you just shatter it, you know, and then, yeah, that would be good stuff. Okay, we don't want clouds on our glorious morning there. But, let me see here. Fire Breath, Dragon Rend, Clear Skies, is it?
Lo! Hakor! Lo! Hakor! Lo! Hakor!
There we go. We clear. I think that clears it up. There's more clouds over there, though. I'd like to make those go away. Wouldn't that be cool if you could just target remove clouds? Unfortunately, yeah, it's a starry morning. It's good. It's 5 in the morning, so. We actually need to go up and around this way. Yes, this way. All right. We need to go have a chit-chat with a certain someone and tell them we've completed the trials. Shouldn't be too much else around here, I imagine. Gotta go up through some snowy peaks as well. Nothing big we have to worry about. What I was going to say was that I enjoyed the Final Fantasy VII remake all the way up until the end. And once it hit the quote-unquote end, it started doing shit where they basically said, yeah, this is time travel or something. The whole idea was, oh, well, he died, but he wasn't supposed to die, so the Whispers come and make him not have died. And it's like, this is fucking terrible. Make it stop. The Dementors can go fuck themselves, pretty much.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
I'm sure you have. Sure you have, sir. But what they're basically saying is that Sephiroth is messing with time, and he's causing things that weren't supposed to happen. And so now the Dementors from Harry Potter have to come in and correct the things that have been turned wrong. And that's the point at which the Final Fantasy VII Remake falls off the rails, and I don't like it anymore. Husky pup tried to attack me. Yep. Hello there.
I'm on my way to Windhelm to join up with the Stormcloaks. Ulfric has the right of it.
Do you? I mean... That's fine. But... Yeah. Blood, heart, flesh. I was just in Cyrodiil. I mean... You think I'm gonna let that stand? Get out of your mind. Seriously. Seriously. You said you can see why they changed things a bit, because if you'd want Final Fantasy VII, just play the... What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The entire game is played differently. The entire video game, beginning to end, has real-time combat with its ATB governing these amazing, like, skill moves that you can perform. And you can switch between characters on the fly and watch this fluid combat play out. It's already different from Final Fantasy VII. But the story was supposed to be the same, but through a brand new spectacle where we had, you know, more content thrown in that was, you know, for example, we got to learn more about Jesse. Because Jesse and, was it Wedge? I don't even remember. They were supposed to die unceremoniously in a scene and then be gone, right? They were just supposed to be, you know, it's like they were in the beginning of the story and then they're gone. Well, instead we get to learn about Jessie as a character, and, you know, a good amount of time is devoted to learning about her before her untimely demise. And that's the remake done well. It's devoting time to the little things that we couldn't see in the original. Unfortunately, then the Kingdom Hearts lead decided to inject a whole fuck ton of Kingdom Hearts at the end. Alright. Oh, nice. What is with this area and bears? Let me see here. I think what we were looking at is... Let me pull this up here.
Kingdom Hearts.
Ah, yes, here we go. Kingdom Hearts. Let me see here. Ooh. Okay. See. You were a die-hard Jedi Knight and Kyle Katarn fan until you played Dark Forces 2 recently. But that is not enough. Strike her down and become a Dark Jedi, your true power. All right, let's see here. We're gonna go over here to Folky's shack. Yes. I actually like Jurek. He hams it up just enough. But story-wise, it's terrible. There isn't much to it other than collect MacGuffins, fight Dark Jedi,
Victory is ours.
and fight more Dark Jedi. And at a certain point, fight more Dark Jedi. The best part was when the man did this with his hand. He went like this, and then it shot a force blast at Kyle. And he would go, and then he turned and looked at his own hand and go, and wiggled his fingers. And then he said, you know, I've never known light Jedi. Sorry. In all my time, I've only known Dark Jedi, never one from the light side. Somehow, I expected more. Alright. But, yes. It's true. It did really invoke those magic vibes, didn't it?
Feel the power of my magic!
Alright. We got bandits to kill. Damn. Archers. That's a level 88 bandit. 2 level 88 bandits. Okay, that hurts. Well, that's it. Necromancer time. Get me my soul carrying skeletons, thanks. Yeah, you get distracted, miss. Oh, jeez, I'm getting plunked by arrows. Where's my arrow target? Oh, that was glorious. Okay, yeah, they're up here. Killed the animal companion. Good. Keep going. You can see how she's backing up. Good.
Alright, that's one less thing to worry about.
Banditos are defeated. Yes. I really enjoyed the entire Dark Forces series, but it's very, very important to understand that Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight didn't have a very good story. It had a classically Star Wars story, but you need to actually come to the realization that Star Wars has never been very good to begin with outside of select novels. And the fact that they decided to use none of those novels is why my wife just dropped Star Wars entirely. As far as the new movies, I continued to watch the new movies because I enjoy a good train wreck. You know, a burning spectacle that's exploding in slow motion. That was Star Wars to me. This extremely entertaining, train wreck that was moving in slow motion. Or exploding in slow motion, I should say. But outside of certain novels, it hasn't been good. Now I need to really quick put away some things here. The old Star Wars, the original trilogy, were entertaining. They were entertaining movies about, space monks with laser swords who fought Nazis, space Nazis, specifically. That was basically it. But then the EU built a lot of terrible things and a few good things. Time travel in Rebels? Oh, no. Well, I never watched Rebels. In fact, I've barely touched the Clone Wars, but from what I can tell, the Clone Wars is actually far better than episodes 1, 2, or 3, which, you know, is a head-scratcher, for sure. Alright. Anyway, I like Kyle as a video game protagonist, but really, you're only supposed to take the essence of what he did in Dark Forces 1 and 2 as more suggestions to his character and less as I was gonna say, yeah, there's really no forgiving how ridiculous he gets. You say he's good at everything except piloting. Yep. I was gonna say, yes, Kyle was a mercenary before he became a Jedi. In Dark Forces 1, he went around using Doom, by the way, like Doom's playstyle, like the original Doom, a fake 3D platformer. He went around shooting Imperials. That was the whole game. The first game he appeared in. The second game, he showed up started as a normal guy, and then he became not a Jedi per se, but wait, what's this? I want to see what this is. Oh, it's a convector. Okay. He ended up it's so fucking weird how he just kind of spontaneously starts gaining force powers. But he does after receiving a lightsaber from his father's like legacy. It's bizarre, to say the least. And that's why I think it's enjoyable in a classic Star Wars sense. As in, there's a lot of random stuff that goes down that you aren't supposed to question very much. As far as what Kyle does. Because he goes around killing Dark Jedi because the Dark Jedi have, kidnapped Jan? You know, classic damsel story, right? But in Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, they just kind of gloss over all of that, saying, oh, no. After Dark Forces Jedi Knight, then there's Mysteries of the Sith, where you play as Mara Jade, and first you play as Kyle in the first level, but then it switches to Mara Jade, and you have to find out what happened to Kyle. And as far as that goes, he basically goes into a Sith ruin, gets overcome by the darkness, by the bees. Yes, he gets overcome by the bees, and then Mara Jade has to save him, and that's pretty much it. That's the that's the sum of Mysteries of the Sith. Mysteries of the Sith, by the way, depending on what version of whether you're on the Steam or GOG version, seems to be difficult to get a hold of. I don't know. So good luck with that. Anyway, from there, you move over to Dark Forces. Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast. And Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast will reference his near fall to the dark side in like one line of text on the title crawl. But it's pretty much just, yeah, he went back to being a mercenary and cut himself off from the Force. Why ever did he do that? Because we need to tell his story again, you know, or have this gameplay style where he goes from being just an FPS guy in the first 3 levels to being a badass, you know, lightsaber-wielding Jedi again. Now, I admit using the Valley of the Jedi as a plot device to get his powers back was actually pretty neat, because it made it believable that he was just spontaneously gaining Force powers. And what I'm trying to say with that is that the original Dark Forces, that Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight, I mean, isn't reasonable with how he just spontaneously starts developing Force powers without any training at all. He gets a lightsaber, he starts swinging it around, and suddenly he starts developing Force powers for no reason. And, that's just a tiny bit of an issue for me, how that works. That's why I found when he went to the Valley of the Jedi, he, you know, he became one with all that Force energy for a brief time, saw the spirit of his father, and that jump-started his reconnection to the Force and his ability to use stuff again. Yep.
Always good to come out on the winning side.
Huskies and elks, all the animals, they hunt me. Yes, he's watched over by his father. Did you know there was a non-canon ending to Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight? Hold on a second. Here we go. Yes. Now, imagine if Kyle took the power of the Valley of the Jedi and we ignore everything else we knew about the EU. I need to skip that because we'll get... yeah, there we go. Hold on a second. All right. I need to mute this because I'll get issues with their music. I have to mute all the video game musics from classic Star Wars because John Williams, or should I say, the people who own the copyright to his score, John Williams' score, is just yeah. So there's Kyle Katarn and random evil Sith lady behind him. Yes, because he's. Here we go.
A rebel uprising on Danuta.
I have no time for petty uprisings. Extinguish them painfully.
Yes, Emperor.
There you go. That's yes, that's the terrible Emperor Kyle ending. Exactly. Okay. Hold on.
I want you to remember, son, when you're at the academy, how very proud I am of you.
There you go. Yes. Exactly, Emperor Kyle. It is pretty hilarious, though. All right, everybody, please wait. Goodness gracious. Hello, sir. I've defeated the Guardians.
Maybe you're not so soft after all. Now you're ready for a real challenge.
What?
I'll anoint you with the symbol of the bear, the saber cat, and the mammoth. Tread carefully. These are mighty beasts.
I see. Here's where you need to go. I like how there's no dialogue there. So what should I do now?
The guardian spirits of Bear, Mammoth, and Saber Cat await you. Return when they are defeated.
I see. Here's where you need to go. Okay. So, I need to speak with you a moment is how I convince him to move back to Helgen. The man barely survived Helgen, and he has cool artwork like this. Because centaurs are canon to the Elder Scrolls. And why not have a cute centaur woman around, I suppose. There was a Japanese cartoon that asked that question. Yes. Can Skyrim music get copyright issues? No, the score for Skyrim was made for Skyrim. It doesn't use licensed music. It pretty much all the Elder Scrolls games have their own scores. Be them synthesized like Daggerfall. The only copyright infringing material in the Elder Scrolls in general, with music mods it can, well, yes, that's why we don't. Let me see here. I was gonna say, though, that the only copyright infringing thing in Elder Scrolls was Daggerfall. There's a lot of there are these items called paintings, and they're treasure items. You're supposed to loot them in dungeons and sell them. Or you can keep them and then enchant them at the Mages Guild in order to give them magical properties that you can invoke whenever you want. Those paintings are, let's just say, touch-ups of real-life paintings. And there was emergency touch-ups done right before the game's release because they realized how copyright infringing they are. Now, that said, you know, like, whether those are touch-ups are enough or not, that's the only copyright issue that the Elder Scrolls really have. You'll find that later Elder Scrolls games, specifically Oblivion and Skyrim, use Havoc and Speedtree, which are not free software, basically. They are licensed. And so that means we can't get an open source recreation of those games at 100% accuracy rate. We'll have to generate our physics a different way. And such, you know. It's unfortunate, but the idea of a true OpenMW situation, you know, the Open Morrowind engine, can't come to Skyrim in exactly the same way. It won't be truly open source. You'll have to... Yeah, let me see here. Do public domain paintings? Possibly. You could possibly do that.